We are live now, yes. I don't feel like changing music right now, but we'll use this as our recap music for today. Fuck. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll fix that really quick, and I know why. Alright. Damn.
Yeah, because they can hear you, Kagato, but not us.
Yeah, they should hear just fine now.
Hello.
I hate technology sometimes.
It's fine. It's fine. You were in a rush to get everything set up anyway, so
yeah, this was a very rushed situation. I did get things ready, and I already kind of expect certain things to be done and in certain events today. Who knows? We'll see, but I'm almost certain that I have everything that we need for a full session tonight. So, as I was saying before, I feel like, yeah, well, we'll just stick to this music for right now. It's nice. But let me grab something here to use afterwards. This will work perfect. Alright, so, last time The party meets Varsalos face to face as he appears within his office, collecting the Molos gang and entrapping them within his soul ledger. He spent no time revealing his interest in Chase due to a deal struck between himself and Vecna, with Striking Shadow acting as messenger. To gain even more power and influence, Varsalos threw his hat in with the Lich, preparing the millions of soul coins for Vecna's use, though handing Chase over would have been a far greater prize. However, Thama managed to convince Varsalos to stay his hand momentarily to play a game of dragon chess for the contracts of the Molos gang, offering himself as a Yuan-Ti royalty in exchange, which Varsalos agreed to. But it was all part of a grand plan, for under the spell Game of Fate, Varsalos was now locked into the game and could not leave unless a victor was declared, allowing the rest of the party time to investigate more of the large library for more information. Thama tried to pry into the mind and methods of Varsalos, speaking about duty as a leader and royalty, only for Varsalos to spit back, claiming that not all kings follow such a code, as evident by the recent arrival of the King of Croy to Varsalos' domain, as he was now revealed to have perished in the material plane, though Varsalos did not elaborate further. The combined efforts of the party revealed hidden passageways that led to powerful walls of tormented souls blocking passage to halves of a crystallized heart, which, when brought together, formed Varsalos' nemesis, a very common symbol of life, the heart, trapped within its crystallized prison. Once brought together, Varsalos had no choice but to act, forfeiting the match and magically being forced to offer the contracts to the Molos gang to Thama. Then, going on the offensive, the Archfey summons a piece of Aurora's crystallized memories, using its power to add to his own and grant him further defenses. But once the crystal was destroyed, Varsalos became more vulnerable. Though he still continued his onslaught on the party, casting spells more powerful than they have dealt with thus far, the heart eventually was shattered, making him vulnerable to mortal wounds. The party unleashed all that they could, including freeing the spirit of Topaz from her sword, revealing to be a literal topaz dragon to assist with the battle. Running out of options and resources, Varsalos used his powerful enhanced Misty Steps to gain distance, but Akira managed to keep up. Cornered, Varsalos was taken down, Akira tearing him apart bone by bone, while attempting to split his skull in half. Still, Varsalos pleaded with the party, begging to be spared, for he reveals the ultimate downside to being an Archfey. If an Archfey is killed by way or use of their nemesis, they vanish completely without an afterlife, where there is no more life or soul to their existence. They completely cease to be, with only the wish spell powerful enough to bring them back. A spell so rare and powerful, it's only ever been heard about in legend. Still, his pleas fall on deaf ears, and Akira finishes the job with Varsalos being destroyed and vanishing from existence. Along with him, all the deals and contracts he had made over time were now null and void, symbolized by all the paperwork in the office vanishing or erasing, leaving nothing but blank books and pages as the magic surrounding them burst in a fantastic display of fireworks. The Molos gang was revived, but as their contracts were now tied to Thama, they were free for Varsalos' terms. There were inquiries about the history of the gang, such as who it was that they traded their lives for in the first place. And now, we begin as we left off last time, with no further additional time passing. Akira was seen viciously attacking the floor where Varsalos' body once was, still angry at his betrayal to the Feywild and his god, with no answers towards who or where Shotari is located, or if he's even around at all. Kaylee and Theo do their best to try and calm him down, with Amon watching from the side, keeping away from the rage. Carolus, Evelyn, and Chase all take a break from the battle, assessing what to do next. Anaran takes the rest period to work on making some food and tea for everyone, as Lunara and Cockadoodle watch on. Gwyn steps away on his own, standing in front of Varsalos' desk, seeming relieved as he looks up and takes a deep breath, then removes his mask and lowers his hood, revealing nothing more than the face of a wide-eyed, round-faced, disgustingly adorable penguin. And finally, Thama speaks to a humbled Molos, while the spirit of Topaz curiously watches from behind before her form eventually will return to the sword. And so, we begin back where we left off. So, for right now, I would like everyone here that wishes to engage in any kind of investigation, discovery, conversation of the sort, please go on ahead and roll for a roleplay initiative. And once everyone has settled whatever business that they might have, then we will continue on from here. I will say, though, that while there are still plenty of books and such around, as I had mentioned, they are all blank. There's nothing left as far as the books and the like, but there still are some things remaining. As Kaylee, you find that your stuffed pockets full of all kinds of soul coins still remain. The soul coins still exist. Let me get this music changed. And then I will get everybody's numbers. All right, so let's go on ahead and get some numbers from people. We're going to start on my screen here, going from top down. That's going to start with Kaylee.
This is probably for the best. 9.
9, okay. Carolus is next.
I got a 12.
With a 12.
Also, hi, Charles.
Charles is here. Hello.
Oi.
So next up is Anaran.
22.
Anaran with a 22. Then Chase
17.
with a 17. Then following up is Belle
11.
with an 11. And finally, Charles, I know you just got here. We just did the synopsis, and I don't know how much you heard, but essentially this is taking place at the exact moment we left off last time. All the books and such are now blank. There's nothing in the library worth looking at as far as the books and pages, because they are just all blank now. But things such as the soul coins and other physical treasures that you have seen so far still remain. Do you wish to roll for a roleplay initiative?
Nah.
So you're going to put yourself on standby.
Yep.
All right. So Evelyn and Akira, who is not here at the moment, in case he does show up, I'll put them on standby. So let's see. The order should be now Anaran, then Chase, then Carolus, then Belle, and then Kaylee. All right, and so we will begin. So we're going to start off with Anaran.
So, as he's cooking, he'll have 2 things set aside. Obviously, a more vegan, vegetarian style with fruits and vegetables, and then one more meat laced. But he'll look at Lunara. By the way, how did you guys find us?
Well, you see, there was a bit of a trigger that happened. We didn't actually know it was you until we got here, but somebody looked at one of the contracts and Varsalo sent us in.
So it was triggered upon us just looking.
Right, yeah, he likes to put a little stamp on all of his stuff, but those stamps have eyes. So if somebody other than him is looking at it, then that raises the alarm for him.
Uh-huh. And you got here so quickly because he teleported you?
Yep, he teleported us in here because he was still busy. He wanted us to try and take care of it, so we were asked to lock the intruders in the vault for him to take care of. Well, once we saw that it was you, we were a little hesitant, but it looks like Amon made a decision on his own and left the door open.
I mean, we probably could have gone out on our own, but either way. How long have you been working with him for him?
Oh, I was here, I was second. Molos was here the longest. I think you came in probably right after me. You and Gwyn were pretty close as far as time. It's been so long. It's been several hundred years, I think.
And your souls and bodies do not age?
Nope, that was part of the deal. Think of it as a life for a life with interest.
So he'll just hold his holy amulet. Are you happy now that this motherfucker's is now dead and good? Dusted?
Well, the amulet definitely seems warm to the touch, and you hear a relieved sigh coming from the Raven Queen as she responds to you briefly. I've got a lot of work to do now, but it is nice to know that his corruption is no longer plaguing the Feywild, or anyone for that matter. But
by the way,
the line is very long now.
Yeah. You and I are gonna need to have a chat. He mentioned a couple things. Something about the King of Croy being dead, and that's got me curious and paranoid.
Yes, I see him in line. I'm curious to know what happened.
Same. At the earliest convenience, let's have a chat. I know Chase wants to have a chat, so we might just do that all at the same time. Make it simpler, make it quicker.
Indeed.
Either
I better
way.
get back to work, though. I'm sure that there's probably somebody else that might be a little excited about this turn of events.
Yeah.
As,
He'll turn his.
Oh,
He'll
go
turn
ahead.
he'll turn his attentions back to these two.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that your new sword is just frosty cold, but in that cool winter breeze kind of way, rather than frostbite trying to rip away at your nose.
Yeah, he has that sword just sitting on his lap. I'm gonna need to do some hardcore mental, physical practice with you. You're a lot more feisty than I thought you were. Oberon might be able to help me out with this. Anyway, now that he's dead, and several people are happy that he is dead and gone, technically you don't need to do anything I tell you to do, because you're technically Thamas. But a lot of change is going to come to the Feywild, and a lot of corpses with it. You better be willing to offer your capabilities.
Captain Cockadoodle immediately turns and salutes, clucks a few times. He seems to be more than willing, as And Lunara just looks to him, slowly shakes her head. Of course, you're willing to. Soldier's a soldier.
By the way, is he cursed not being able to speak in Sylvan, or is this just a natural thing for him?
Oh, you don't understand him? Oh.
No.
Well,
Because he's
I
not
guess...
speaking Sylvan.
No, he is, but he's not. It's a different kind of dialect that's part of the animal folk. It's difficult, but we can probably help you out with that.
Mr. Kookadoodle, just keep speaking. I'll attune my senses to it eventually.
Oh, well, very well then. Either way, we have seen ourselves a lot of what has been happening on the Feywild, and we were, of course, bound to not do much about it. And considering the fact that a lot of us have lost loved ones, given ourselves for them because of a lot of what's been happening, we'd be more than happy to help.
Good. I need... He's just sitting there, thinking.
As you do so, Lunara already just picks up a piece of fruit and just munches on that.
Alright. Have any of you in your time, have any of you two interacted with the Inu?
I haven't. Have you? No, we haven't. We've seen them, but we haven't actually interacted with them. If any one of us might have, it probably would be Gwyn, considering that he used to live in that area.
Anaran costs Thaumaturgy? Gwyn! Get over here!
Ah! No need to be so loud. I can hear you.
You lived with the Inu?
Not with them, but I did live nearby with my master.
Wait, you're a penguin.
Yes, I am a penguin.
I thought you were just some purple blob thing wearing a mask and a cape. Alright, here's a fish.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, he flipped face up. Who's getting returned to the hand?
Oh my god! Yu-Gi-Oh! Joke people, Penguin Knight and Penguins in general.
That was great. That was
Okay,
great.
Gwyn, tell me everything you know. I need to know every last detail about the Inu.
The Inu are a very solitary clan. They absolutely hate outsiders, and their entire peoples have been essentially, I don't know if it was brainwashing or they all believe the same thing, but they all equally hate the entirety of the Feywild. They wish to have their own nation. One that is more alongside of order instead of the fun and frivolity that most of the Feywild has.
That does not match up with what... Kagato, that doesn't match up with what Yuki told me, right? There was a period of time when they weren't like that?
There was a period of time that they weren't like that, yes.
So you don't know them before they betrayed the Kitsunes?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, have you ever... I'm assuming... Have you ever been to their main camp? Main city, main village, main whatever?
No, I have not. I was curious at one time, and as part of my travels, I thought that perhaps I would look into it, but I was immediately turned away.
You said your master was a member of the Inu?
No, my master is not a member of the Inu. He lives in that area, but he's a dragonborn.
But he's what? You cut off during that part.
He says that his master lives around that area, but he is not an Inu. He was a dragonborn.
A dragonborn? A material world dragonborn or a Feywild dragonborn?
That I'm not entirely sure. I never bothered to ask.
How long ago was this?
Quite recent, in fact. Several years. Perhaps a decade or two.
If we're lucky, he's still alive, and that means you'll have more information. Alright. Good.
I'm certainly hoping that he is alive, considering it is for his life that I traded mine.
Ah, yes, that actually does bring me to the question. Okay, so I know yours. What about you? Who are you trying to save?
That was my best friend, Nariel. Though I didn't exactly save her for very long. She was killed very soon after by the Jabberwock attack.
Who was it?
I said my best friend, Nariel.
Yeah, okay, Nariel. What was she?
Oh,
Eladrin?
Oh, I see. What race? She was Eladrin, yes.
Did you happen to look like this? And he creates a bonsai tree of the Eladrin that they found.
That would be her.
I'm afraid that wasn't the Jabberwock that killed her. That was us.
Explain yourself.
When we found her, she was undergoing a form of mental frenzy. Curable, but by the time she was going to be cured, she would be an old woman and probably die of old age.
Then it wasn't you that killed her.
It was
She
a
was
mercy
already
killing.
gone.
It was a mercy killing nonetheless.
And I
And we helped
appreciate.
her. She didn't initially return to the cycle of the Feywild's life and death, but we helped her move along.
Once the lands are brought back to how they're supposed to be, then she will.
I'm not gonna bother to ask you because I can't understand a damn word you say.
Allow me to at least. His was a high Fey leader named Stag from the town of Babblebrook. It's a Fey town of animal folk. As far as I know, he's still alive.
Animal folk? Which seasonal area?
There's a few different, but from where Stag is from, that would be spring.
And are they all like you? Very warrior, soldier-esque?
No, he was one of the personal guards, but they are not a militaristic force. They are they're very kind people for the most part.
Would you say that you're good at farming and making buildings?
He just rapidly shakes his head.
Anaran makes a mental note. Good. We're gonna need that when everything is said and done.
They're experts at woodworking and clay and the like. I have no doubt that if something needs to be built, then they can make it happen.
Good. The Kitsune's gonna need as much help as they can get when everything is said and done. Anyway. Now, Would it be cannibalism if I served you chicken?
I think that's a yes.
Adaran just quietly scrapes some chicken out. Puts that back in the bag of colding.
Imagine him having a similar diet as mine.
I could literally just feed him chicken feed?
It doesn't have to be chicken feed, but it can be vegetables and fruits and the like.
Oh, for the love of... Okay, you know what, sure. You'll get your part of the vegetarian side. As for what he's making specifically, think of it as like curry. One side is just preparing a vegetarian curry. The rice is being prepared in a very large tub, and then meats are being prepared separately. And then that's it. That's all I got.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then with that, we will move over to Chase.
At this point, the adrenaline's wearing off a little bit. It's like, oh dear God, that was power word kill. That was power word kill. Okay. Only read about that in books. Never expected to see it in my life. Okay. Okay. I'm good. All right. Well, most of this is already just paper. Let's go check on the vault.
All right. You walk through and find that the warden who you'd spared is no longer there. But all of the doors with all the treasures and trinkets, they are all still within
No, they're not.
No, they're not. Remember, Kagato? We took everything out of these
Oh,
vaults.
you did already? Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
never mind.
these
Those
ones are empty.
Ah,
It's
never
the big
mind.
one that's not.
All right, then, yes, never mind. Please continue.
I'll come back to that. Yep.
And as you step in, you notice that all of the soul coins are still there.
I see. Okay. Well, many of these are probably... More coins here than there were contracts out there. Oh boy. Okay. Can't move all these myself, and gonna have to ask people about that because I'm not sure what we're gonna do with those. Boy. Okay. Yep. They're still here. You made deals with. Okay. He's gonna stop by the desk and check and see if there's anything left here.
There still is, because this is the notes from the warden. Though, when you look through it, it just has mostly accounts of all the treasures that you have already seen. And it does show various different ways that they've been acquired. The majority of them has been made from Varsalos and his corporation of the bank, with years upon years upon years of all different kinds of souls that have either defaulted or otherwise turned into a soul coin. But there are some details about soul coins acquired from other sources, such as even the Nine Hells themselves.
Anything about that? So, saying that all the soul coins in here were Varsalos's and not on loan from somebody else?
Oh, absolutely. You do see Orcus's name in there.
Okay, taking a closer look at that.
Yep, it seems that Orcus has given a nice distribution over towards Varsalos in order to help with Vecna's ordeal here in the Feywild.
Okay. Chase is taking that. Aaron's gonna get a fucking laugh out of this. Oops, excuse me. Aaron.
Ha.
Look at this. Book. Look at the book.
Uh-huh.
Orcus actually paid for Vecna's. Orcus paid Vecna's bill.
Oh, that's fucking funny. Vecna's so broke he can't do it himself.
I know.
Oh, that's adorable.
But luckily, okay, so I had a little fear, but looking at this book, it seems to be fine. Not sure what we're gonna do with all those soul coins, but we don't have to worry about demons and devils coming looking for them.
Well, we do, because they will come looking for that.
Well, yes, but they won't become claiming that they're theirs. So, yeah, we're gonna have a big stash of them, but I don't want to have to deal with any fucking legal business with a devil.
Oh, we won't. That's not the problem. The problem is, if Varsalos ever does get wished back, I'm pretty sure whatever devil he made a deal with is gonna be like, yeah, where's my cut? And yank his soul to the 9 hells. So, Varsalos is not gonna be a problem. Ever. Again. That's good to know.
Yeah. So, I guess so. Oh wait. If that guy's gone, the guys upstairs might be gone.
Oh, they're likely all gone.
The Death Knight's gone. Oh, there's more loot upstairs.
There is way more loot upstairs.
Wait, Wait. I think Kaylee mentioned that there was a person up there? Like staying in one of the cells in one of the vaults?
I don't know. You have to
We'll
ask
check it out
her.
later. We'll check it out later. Alright. Dama.
I'm in the middle of something. What?
We'll take care of that, but before we leave, we're gonna have to go back to the vault to grab all the soul coins.
Why?
Why
Well,
not? Take them all. Every last one.
Well, because leaving a bunch of soul coins laying around a place that's going to be deserted is going to cause the devils and demons to try and invade. And we're already dealing with the invasion from Vecna. And
I mean, that's true, but it's happening in a corner of the Feywild that we don't particularly give a damn about.
don't want to really give them a foothold where they might, keep invading. But also just, there's no claim on them, and you never know. We might find a use for them.
Will they even still work as currency with the main guy fueling it gone?
Their soul coins.
Last I checked, the main guy fueling it is currency here, I should say. Last I checked, we weren't planning to go to hell.
Better to better to have and not need than need and not have.
Come on, they're shiny!
Yes, but it reeks as tempting fate. When I did it last time, when I stole those first few thousand, it was to make you happy.
Yeah, but you can make me even happier by taking all of those!
We can... Look, Thama...
I care about keeping you satisfied. I don't at this stage particularly care what specific level.
Okay. Look, we won't keep them permanently in the portable hole. We'll find some place to store them, even if we don't keep them
Oh,
permanently.
this isn't a spacing concern. Just
I know.
how much time is that going to take? Do you reckon?
Opening the portable hole and just raking it over all of those. Few minutes.
All right, it's not exactly out of our way. There's just something to be said for potentially crashing the economy in this place, given that
This place
what we're up against.
like
Well, I meant the entire Unseelie side.
the Unseelie don't deal in this stuff. It's just him, because he does deals with devils and demons. It's for dealing with it. It's not currency for dealing with the Feywild. It's currency for dealing with his other partners. But anyways,
You know, put like that.
yeah.
Put like that, we did recently attract the attention of that one.
I would. Yeah. So at the very least, we could, pay her to leave us the fuck.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure.
I literally don't remember her name at this stage, but
Better that we don't, because keep saying her name out loud, she might show up and cause problems right now. And but yeah, okay. So we'll make sure to go pick them up
don't
before we leave.
tempt me.
Yeah, we'll make sure to pick them up before we leave. All right.
Okay, I guess you get what you want.
Woohoo!
As Chase, I think we looked this desk over completely. There shouldn't be anything left in there.
No, there's nothing else of interest.
Okay, these books are empty. We know that there's a lot of soul coins we need to collect. Alright, I'm done.
All right. Then, Careless, we will now come to you.
Yeah, he's just looking over Adonis for a moment, carefully eyeing it. What the hell? He's like, I gotta know. He'll take a gauntlet off his hand and take the blade part and push it into his skin just to see, to make sure that he wasn't hallucinating.
All right. So, strangely enough, when you try to cut yourself with the blade, it feels dull, almost like dull rubber.
My man, your blade became Masamune and won't cut you.
Oh my god, Naraku. Good joke. He's looking over.
That's not a joke. That's legend. Okay, whatever.
Anyway, he's just looking it over. Alright, I'm gonna have to speak with Baba Yaga. Speaking of speaking, I'll take the sending set out. Hey, Lasley, we're done here. We took care of Varsalos.
Oh, wow, you did. Okay. Yeah, I'll let the Baba Yaga know, but she's a little busy at the moment, and she said not to disturb her while she's working. So, I'll wait until she has a moment, and I'll let her know.
Yeah, make sure when she's done being busy that me and her have a little chat. She did something to my sword.
I'm not surprised. Didn't you actually, do something with her?
Yes, it's hags. Gotta remember, hags are not completely neutral, but at the same time, yeah, Adonis can't cut living flesh anymore.
Huh. Well, you have other swords.
Yeah, I just need to figure out what the hell she did to it and make sure that it's not completely ruined anymore, but just let her know that once we get out here, I need to have a little talk with her and ask her what the hell she did exactly to it and if it's cursed or not.
Well, yeah, you already asked me to do that.
Yeah, sorry. Long night, long day, just got out of a big fight with a big bunch of fuckers.
I think you should probably take some time to just calm yourself and... See, you're fine. You got out alive. You succeeded in your mission. Take a breather.
I'm aware, just... You know how adrenaline can just make you feel exhausted after a fight.
Just don't let it consume you.
I won't. Besides, if I did, I probably would be dead already. All these other people actually would not be happy if I did let the adrenaline kill me. I just got you back. Would I want to be torn away from you right now?
No, of course not.
Exactly. Anyway.
You just hear coming from the sending stone the voice of the Baba Yaga yelling out, "If this is a personal call, at least take it outside! I cannot work under these conditions!" I should probably hang up with you now, but I will pass it along.
Yeah, I was just about to get off with you. I'll see you soon, honey, okay?
See you soon.
Love you.
Love you too.
I'll put the stone down, look over Adonis. Well, gotta figure you out once we get back there. I'm on up the chase. So, I wasn't dreaming when I heard him say that the king was dead, right?
Nope. Nope. You're...
Gods above, what the hell's going on over there, Chase?
I don't know. Well, there was bound to be casualties.
That's just war for you.
Yeah, didn't think it'd be one this big. Does make me worry about the others.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about the pirates too. Not just them, but Lance, father, mother. How long have we been here in Material Plane?
In that time, there's no telling. Like, it's fluctuating right now. I mean, what Baba Yaga said, we might be able, it might be at worst a 3-month time period. But still, 3 months without us there or trying to stop things is
Not good. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm hoping that everything we put in place will be at least enough to stem the bleeding until we can get back.
Well, if we finish up what we need to do here in relative time, hopefully she'll uphold her end of the bargain and get us there in reasonable time, but I don't know, it just feels like every day we're here feels like it's like a month or even longer there, and I don't like it. But can't back out of it now, right?
We'll figure it out. I just hope that, like I said, I hope the others can hold things together till we get back. So because we're gonna be exhausted when we come back. We're gonna need a couple of days, probably I hate to say a week. Just decompress, probably, but we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get actually handed to us. Well, we know we get back, and we're gonna be right back in the thick of it again.
Seems we go from one fire pod to the next. Makes you wonder how long we'll get it go until we're out of the fire completely, huh? That being said, did you find anything else in the tables here? Names that we might have recognized?
Nothing too important. Like, there's a few dealings here and there involving the soul coins and whatnot back there. I mean, mention Orcus, but it's nothing important to you, man. It's just him giving Varslo some coins to help Vecna with his little plan.
Wait, back up. Are you saying Orcus bailed out Vecna?
That's what it looks like, anyways.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh. That's just kind of funny that a dark god would pay off the bill of another dark god like that.
Dark god, false god, what's more like it?
Right, Vecna was once mortal, right?
Once mortal, and kept finding ways to steal secrets and power from elsewhere until he was able to gather enough to create his own pseudo godhood. The only reason he is at that level is because his phylactery is hidden somewhere that even the gods can't find. His one great accomplishment in his life. Everything else he has is just stolen.
Finding a way to be completely immortal like that even the gods can't find it? I hate to give him credit, but that's dastardly brilliant. So, remind me about something. Soul coins. Are they basically currency for the Fel or the demons, or what?
In the Nine Hells, yes. They have other functions. I mean, they literally what they are. They're souls turned into coins. It's easier than carrying around all the ethereal energies in a bag. Like, for those that are not useful in other methods, they decide to simply convert them into coins.
Based off of your artificer knowledge and histories, it's also something that you know about, that the coins, they could also be reversed. So not only can the coins be used as currency, but they can also be used as summoning tools, essentially bringing forth the soul from within, destroying the coin, and now you have an undead servant.
Right.
There's a couple things that people can be brought back as.
Yeah, those things too. But also be, yeah. But yeah, it's.
What are we gonna do with all the soul coins that we probably already have on our hand?
No clue.
It's not like we can convert them to gold for us, right?
Technically, yes. But I wouldn't want to make the deal.
Yeah, don't make deals with devils and whatnot. Or hags, for that matter.
Nah, deals with the hags can be done if you play your cards right. As careless is seeing Chase starting to reattune to his runic wand while they have a few minutes. But yeah, even devils can be dealt with if you're careful, but it's advisably to not do it, to avoid doing it at all. Usually, yes.
I can't imagine just being so desperate for one thing to give up your soul and then be forced into servitude to a devil. I can understand being desperate, but eternal damnation just doesn't flow with me.
Going up against a man who did the exact same thing, careless.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I really am.
Yeah.
Look, if you need to vent about it in private, you know I'm here for you, right?
Vent, why do I need to vent? He made his choice. I'm going to deal with him when we encounter him. I have something in my head that I'm gonna do, but I'd rather not talk about it right now.
No, I'm not gonna make you talk about it.
I need to know more. Need to know more.
No, I get it. You want to be certain before you commit to the deed, as it were, right?
Oh no, he's dying careless. No matter
Oh,
what,
I figured.
He doesn't walk out of this.
I figured as much. Just be wary of hunting monsters, I guess. You don't want to become one in the end. And I know that's ironic coming from me, but...
Yes, especially considering I'm the one who told you a long time ago about the dangers of revenge. Careless, it has never, with him, been about revenge. I'm just ending a story.
Closure.
Yes.
Well, no matter how it ends, you've got the rest of us at your side. You've gotten us this far already, right?
Yeah.
And I do mean that, Chase. I don't say it out loud often, but honestly, I don't think we would have gotten as far as we have if it wasn't for your brain. You deserve a lot more credit than, honestly, I gave you credit for.
Yeah, well, kind of easy to get overshadowed when everybody else is a lot more impressive,
Oh,
more
please.
flashy.
Please, you are impressive in your own way, and you know it. You made Sue for crying out loud, and hell, some of the spells you have and the way that you move on the battlefield is goddamn impressive. You fill a spot in the team, like we all do. Never sell yourself short about that, okay?
I know I'm a part of the team, it's just sometimes easy to feel like you're just,
Lagging behind.
yeah,
Yeah, I know how that feels.
especially when confronted with the accomplishments of your previous life.
Ah, that's what's been really getting on your mind lately, huh?
Hard measuring up to oneself.
Well, I can't say that I can speak from experience about measuring up to something like that, but I can empathize, at least. It's hard trying to measure yourself to somebody, or even... Yeah, you get my point. I don't want to tongue twist it.
Yeah.
But if you ask me, you're already more impressive than you were in the past.
Thanks.
No problem.
We should well, Rand's cooking, so we should probably start, we should get ready to eat, but that's gonna be a quick meal, and then we're gonna need to get ready to go, because,
Yeah, what's gonna happen to this place without its leader?
it's a building. It looks pretty structurally solid.
Well, I'm
It
not
should be
talking
fine.
the building, I'm talking, like, this section of the Feywild. Like, the Archfey is dead. It's completely leaderless. What's gonna happen?
Well, probably some of its protections are gonna go away, so...
Alright.
Maybe another Archfey will move in eventually.
Well, alright, but if a timer shows up above us and it says 7 minutes, we are booking the hell out of here.
That is the oddest reference I have ever heard, Careless.
Hey, well, somebody's gotta try to be random sometimes, right? But no,
Yeah.
let's get back to actually preparing to leave.
Okay.
That's a good place to end
Introducing the new Archfey of the Dead, Albert Wesker.
I'm glad somebody caught that reference. But no, that's a good place to end it.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, Chase, I'm sure Chase got it too. Either way, so that will bring us then to Belle.
Well. Anyways. We will be I will, once we are out of this area, you will be following us back to the Sealy Court. Once we're there, I will go over these contracts and we can talk about renegotiating them, because I'm not sure if well, quite frankly, everyone else is probably a safe gambit, except maybe Gwyn, but I really still don't know if I can trust you to be off-leash, so... Plus, I really do need to see what someone like you would trade themselves for. But this is not the place to discuss that. This is a little bit too dreary.
I don't know. I kind of like the aesthetic.
I suppose you would.
Needs a bit more mud.
Oh, not blood.
There isn't exactly a source of blood down here. Well, I suppose I'm looking at one. I'm not saying I'm going to try and kill you or anything. No, not. Mud is fine.
Okay. You will step into my office at a later date, and once I've had time to read over these, I'll go one at a time with each of you. I want to know what makes you all tick. Except Amon. I'm honestly flabbergasted that one was even able to sign his name on a piece of paper.
You'd be surprised. He actually has quite the tongue.
Yeah.
I am so glad I tore that up. All right. Well, please God, tell me that's not what Kaylee saw in him. All right. Well. Yes, anyways, you're gonna come with us back there, then we will. It's probably best if we discuss it there, because I, quite frankly, don't trust what else may be listening when I say what I need to say. But
I don't really know if there's even anything still alive around here. Well, nothing was really alive around here. Barcelos is gone, so I'm assuming that anybody and everything that he had a contract with is now null and void. Therefore, pretty much everybody and everything working for him in the bank and living all around are probably gone. The only reason we're still here is because you are the keeper of our contracts.
You think this place would have emptied that fast? It's still fine. It's still good enough real estate.
It's more so the fact that the souls that were tied to him no longer have that tether, so they go to the next possible place. The Raven Queen. No doubt she's got a line now.
Well, what else is new? I think only a couple more people are born every minute than there are that die in that same time frame. So she'll get over it. Besides, before this is over, if this queue slows her down, then by the time I'm done, she's gonna fucking hate me.
Grim.
Very much so. Very much so. Which makes it particularly confusing. Pointing at my head that you kind of forced me to do this. You were a very petty boy, and I saved you anyways.
And I very much appreciate that. And I am also confused, but nonetheless appreciative.
Though for now I do, no, all I'll say, beyond being petty, there is, beyond being, yeah, well, yes, being petty, There is a sudden personal interest I have in this. That's the other reason I would like to discuss it, where there's no possible prying ears.
Ah, yes, personal interest, greed, yada yada, I've seen it before. Alright, well, whenever it's time.
Alright. In the meanwhile, I guess get comfortable, because it's probably not safe in the immediate chaos to go back upstairs. Fuck, where was I going?
Good question.
Yeah, yeah, give me.
But wherever you're going, Topaz kind of follows like a lost puppy.
I mean, that's fine. She's here for an hour. Let me see here. Do I have... oh, wait, that's my 4th level list. Okay. So... if we're stealing these, all right. If we're claiming these coins before any demons start pouring in, shouldn't we do that before we end up before we break camp? Because they tend to move fast, and I'm sure this is not the only realm that felt it when a patron of death ceased.
Well, if you want to do it now, we can go do it now, if that's what you want to do. Alright.
Sounds good, let's go do it now.
I'll come with, why not?
Yeah, sure, we might need a pry bar. Topaz can't touch anything physically.
Oh, that's right! Ah, I use magic to hurt things, but I can't actually touch. Ah, I hate this.
Yeah, I'm
By the
sure
way,
metal
who the hell
bars
is
have
that?
feelings.
By the way, who the hell is that? But Thama.
Don't worry about it.
Every time you say don't worry about it, we have to end up worrying about it later.
I have never said don't worry about it. You're thinking of the other one.
That's still you, but okay.
Yeah, it means you two, he's probably rubbing off on you a little bit, Thama.
You're gonna make me retch.
Then don't act like him.
I'm not. This is purely mechanical. Oh my god, there is a lot in here.
Yeah, we got our work cut out, so let's get to it.
All of it.
Yeah, okay.
How much
Jesus.
is a demi-plane? What's the going rate of a demi-plane in hell? Because something's safe from... because a little getaway where we can observe demons from behind one-way bulletproof glass is not the worst idea.
Let's
Let's
say that. Let's put a pin in that, Thama, until after we save all the realms. Okay?
Yep. Good idea.
As Sue is going to pick Thama up,
What?
open the bag. I'm faster
Okay.
than you. I'm faster than you.
Why did you have to lift me up for this?
Ooh, I
Guys-
see what you're doing.
Because
I'll
it's
move.
fun. Because it's fun.
Okay, I open the portable hole above Sue's head and shove it over her. I put her in the hole for a second. I mean, it's only a 10 strength for her to break out of it if she's so inclined, but... What
Blowing
now?
vacuum.
You see the two hands just grab him, force the hand. Nope, she gets she's in the armor. She makes this save.
Hmm.
You see the two hands pull open, step out. I was just trying to speed things up. You were concerned about time. Let's not be rude, okay?
Yeah, no, the other one has been rubbing off on you, Thama. Sorry.
Maybe he has. It's force of reflex from the last time I was manhandled by you. Well, the last time this body was.
Anyway, let's just get these soul
Okay.
coins in here.
Yeah, as
Yeah, I hand it off to her.
she was gonna... Well, she was gonna do it more funny of just having you hold the portable hole while she drags you around the place. But if you want to do it that way, fine. Yep, so we'll just start dragging the portable...
If that's the case, I place it in Sue's. I place it in Sue's outstretched hands. Then, actually, no. If that's the case, I take it. I grab Sue by the hands, drag her over to Carolus, and then place the opened hold in his hands. Lift that.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's get this over with. Come on.
Yeah, so yeah, she will grab Carolus and
Does she have rocket thrust?
she can dash.
Carolus has rocket boots.
Yes, he does. And he's just gonna go along with this.
This is actually efficient.
He's
Yeah,
like, nope. He's just gonna go along with this. He's gonna open up the portable hole. Alright, Sue, on your mark.
Yep, and you just see Sue carrying Carolus, just them hoovering up all the soul coins. They run all over the place, grabbing them all. It will be, if Kagato ever wants to give us an actual value, you can, but this will be an indiscriminate number of soul coins in the portable hole.
These are gold stamped soul coins, so these are not just ordinary souls. These are pretty good ones. People that actually had decent lives, or were adventurers, or soldiers, or anything of the sort. You have millions upon millions upon millions of these things.
Waka 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 waka.
Well, that changes maths a little.
Okay, so
And gold stamped actually to me just says, oh, these are actually backed. We can cause an economic incident in hell.
oh god. All right, well we got the coins, Thama. Let's.
Come on, let's go
Yes,
get
we have an inflation bomb.
Makes you wonder how much this is all worth in material plane money.
$0.
Yeah, it's only
Would not say zero. I mean, necromancers and demonologists use them, so it is a bargaining chip.
Yeah, you cannot pull yourself through it. It just, you have to teleport or just drop and carry.
It's mostly because of Sue. I've gotten to walk through, but yeah, but Carolus, like I said, there are ways to convert it into gold, but as I said, that's dealing with devils or other people. We'll find a use for it.
Yep. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry.
Yeah, I guess we'll go back here.
You four, same spiel I just gave Mullos. Once we get back to the Sealy Court, I'll be going over your contracts one at a time. Obviously, since it's changed hands, we have to renegotiate the terms.
Is this something I should be worried about?
Yes, you should be heavily worried about it.
Who the fuck's
Pray
the
whatever
penguin?
new archfey you worship.
I believe that was the one that was cutting up Evelyn earlier in the fight.
The penguin is Gwen.
Hello.
Don't worry, Thelma. I thought he was just a purple blob with a mask and a cloak, too.
Wait, he's a penguin?
Well, I
I'm
knew
not
he
a
wasn't.
puffin, if that's what you mean.
I mean, I knew he wasn't that. Just Didn't we butcher the last cutesy animal group we ran across?
You and Anaran did that. We were.
That is who I was talking to.
I don't know what people were talking about. I just set fire to a bunch of horses. It's fine.
Anyway.
I was talking about the otter or whatever the hell he was. The one that jumped Carolus. Or tried to.
Those weren't people.
Oh.
Anaran,
That was rude, Captain Cockadoodle.
anyway.
Those were fake. Anyway.
Alright, so.
Before we start arguing full semantics
Anaran is
per
more
hour.
racist than me. Anaran is more racist.
Yeah, like Chase was saying, food.
Well, yeah. It's Bell's turn, so wherever he wants to keep
Oh
going.
no,
you're
I'm
in.
done there.
Okay.
All right, then with that, Akira, right now, since he will not be joining us tonight.
He's here.
He's on the call.
He was here. He
Oh,
left.
he's gone.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah, he's not feeling well.
Okay.
So
I did not know that.
So for right now, we're going to say that he is in fox form, trying to get over his rage. So, Kaylee, we will now come to you.
I'm actually gonna skip my.
Oh, okie dokie. Then, Evelyn, you put yourself on standby, but with everything that was going on, is there anything that you would like to do?
Nothing I can think of.
Okay. So, with that, then, time passes. Anaran has finished cooking. Everyone has a chance to rest, eat, relax a little bit. Information has been shared. So, let us start again and see if there's anything more anyone would like to do before preparing to go on and leave from here. So, coming back around to Anaran.
Okay, so the cooking done, he's gonna step away. Though he recalled that something pissed Akira off, and he's gonna go back and look through the journal.
Wasn't that copied down?
I think it was copied down by Akira.
Okay, because that's probably good, because otherwise it might be a little troublesome considering the fact that the journal is empty, blank.
Are you telling me that this was a magically written journal and there was no physical copies of it?
That's correct.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Alright.
Also, I think our SoundCloud is having some issues.
Probably.
I'm going to try getting it going again. Perfect.
You might need to also loop.
Oh, that's probably what it was. Okay, we're good.
Well, that was my entire idea, so I got nothing.
Oh, sorry about that. Tell you what, since Akira is not here, yeah, he's not here to. Chase, you didn't copy it. It was just Akira.
I believe so.
Ah, yeah. There's nothing we can really do there. All right. Oh well. Well then, if that's the case, then yeah, we'll just come to Chase then.
No, I think I'm good for now.
Okay. Then, Carolus, say anything more from you.
no, because he has not had confirmation from Baba Yaga yet, so can't really bring that up to either of the spellcasters. Pass.
Okay. Belle, is there anything more that you would like to do?
Actually, where is? There we are. Actually, so Varsalos seemed to be at least under the strong impression that the King of Croy is gone. We've gone over this a couple of times. He at least seemed to believe it. Have you confirmed that with your goddess yet? Because wouldn't that soul have passed on to her after his disappearance? Hello?
Anaran?
Oh, sorry. What?
I said, okay, so we've gone over that Varsalos is at least under the heavy impression that the King of Croy is dead. Now that he's gone,
Yeah, he's dead as
on to your
fuck.
goddess.
Yeah, he's dead as fuck.
So she has confirmed that then.
She has confirmed it. We'll be... Oh, right. Chase, you and I were having a chat with her soon.
See if you can contact her, the pirates, see if anybody else is...
What do you think I'm
see
gonna
what else has
ask?
gone wrong.
That's my entire purpose.
Okay, I'm just making sure our bases are I'm just...
Remember,
making
I'm
sure
as
that our bases are covered
paranoid
with
as
that.
you are about this, Dama. Trust me, I know.
yeah, remember.
Care to make a wager on that?
Okay, Dama. Yeah. Getting information from the Raven Queen is going to be our best way of getting information because sendings are kind of screwy going between interplanes. Planes. So, yeah.
I'm beginning to suspect that even when those go through, it comes through at a more random point in time. So the information is already out of date.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll find out what we can when we're getting the opportunity. Until then, we're gonna have to be patient.
All right.
Anything else on your mind before we get moving?
Well, as a matter of fact, there. I am infinite. I'm just. That spell that I used to entice him into a game.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah, that was.
context of the wager.
Yeah.
I didn't think that would work.
Well, you kind of pulled it out of your ass because I never saw you use it before either.
I just picked it up, but the rules for it appear to be that it only works if it's something if the wager on both is something both parties are actually capable of offering.
That means
I wagered for my soul, which means apparently I do have one of those. It's just numb. It's just so numb I can't hear it. Which is equal parts relieving and terrifying.
Well, it's something to work on then.
No, it's not. It's relieving because it means I'm... Well, that makes me a little more normal. But it's terrifying because... I don't know what that... Without Belle's presence... I don't know what that means should my gods catch wind of where I'm at, because he was, as far as I'm aware, he was the only reason they can't control me as they can everyone else. Without that here,
if you forget, you have the Raven Queen shielding you.
my presence, that's very different from if they're looking at me directly. If it were that
And
simple, our
Who
race
would they
would
be
in
looking
it.
through directly? There are no other UNT here.
Well, that's the rub, ain't it? I don't fucking know.
Then we're fine.
Like, I don't know the full scope of how that works. Just its effect, just the effects I've observed.
Well, then we're gonna have to just, as most anything, take it one step at a time, and we'll piece it together. And when it gets that point,
It is it's just a. I don't think it'll immediately be an issue. I'm just saying you may. If the worst comes to pass, you may need to be prepared to at least subdue me later down the line.
What's that supposed to mean?
Remember how my entire thing is, like, part of my entire crusade is about how the Yonti lack real free will when their gods look at them directly? I don't have the soul in my body that was protecting me from the control portion. I've got a goddess protecting me from being passively observed. But if that eye turns on me at some point without I don't know what that's gonna do.
yeah,
Yeah, we'll handle it if that comes to it. Just
be warned. That's all I'm bringing up.
okay.
all right.
We got it.
Like, could be nothing.
Like, Bell.
And
Bell. You act like I don't have a plan to take every one of you down if the need arises.
well, that's the rub, isn't it? I think exactly that way. I could do it right now.
Let's not do that right now. We have other things to deal with.
I know. That's just... I understand. Just... It's something to think about, but don't let it consume you for now. We have other matters. I promise, if it comes to it, I'll stop you.
As I said, I was only bringing it up as a concern, and that's where I was actually intending to end it. I don't got anything else past that in this place, anyways.
Okay.
All right.
So that's it.
Okay. So this will be the last call then. Kaylee, you skipped your turn before. Is there anything that you would like to do before we move on?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Evelyn, last call. Anything? Oh, all right. Well then, everyone, you have found yourselves fully rested, bellies full from food, and it's at this point that Topaz returns back to the sword. So,
Let's head upstairs, see whatever other shit's been left, and get the fuck out of here, people.
AKA, we've had a short rest.
I was about
Pretty
to
much,
ask if it
yeah.
was a short rest or a long rest.
No.
It would have been a short rest for sure. All right. So I am going to change maps, and we are going to take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 5-minute break, everybody.
And you're looking in the treasure room too, right?
Well, the treasure room. There's technically we don't know how many books are actually tied directly to Varsalos's magic. We might still be able to find something.
We are back live. But gonna just double check. Belle, are you back? Haley, are you back?
I'm here.
Okay. So it's just Belle. So we'll give him a moment. And I'm still kind of doing a couple things anyway. So give him a moment while I'm checking on a few things, and then we will begin. Yep, okay, everything seems fine. Yep. Good. Managed to take care of it. All right. So, Belle, last call before we begin without you. Okie dokie then. So, Belle is going to be tagging along NPC-like until he officially comes back. But we shall begin now. So, you guys all go back up the elevator, preparing to leave. At this point, Careless, you get word back from Lazuli, who says that the Baba Yaga is ready to get you back. You just need to go back where she dropped you off.
All right. He'll relay that information back to everybody else. So, if we need to get stuff done here, let's get it done.
Hear out, see if there's any movement.
So, as far as any movement, you look around, you do not find the guard that was once there. Everything seems completely still and quiet, like everything had been abandoned.
There's nobody in this room.
Should be clear.
As you take a look inside the room where there was originally somebody there, there is nobody there.
Does it look like there's anything that's actually valuable or just all decoration?
It appears to be something like akin to decoration. There is a spooky little light in the corner. There's a painting up on the wall. There's a wizard's hat down on the floor. A nice ornate chair. I suppose there's some value in it if you were to just sell it as decor.
Nah.
Hey, Chase, door's open over here.
Yep, give me a second. One room at a time.
And here you find several paintings, various different sizes, various different styles. They could actually be worth something.
Yeah, actually we could... Stuff in there's kind of paintings. Even the Fae might actually like something like this. Chase will attempt to open the door.
All right. It appears as though that the door does not have any functioning lock on it anymore.
Okay. Well, since Bell's NPC-wise, we'll just have him come over and we'll just dump all the paintings and we'll say we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 paintings, and I'll keep track of that myself.
Okay. When you lift up the paintings, the being inside the paintings seems to shift and stubble with your movements, almost as if they were alive in some way, but not quite.
Interesting. Animated pictures. Do you understand what I'm saying?
There is no response from any of the paintings. They simply only move whenever the painting itself moves. The best way to kind of describe it is like the animated pictures from the Harry Potter universe.
Well, many of them were animated because they were haunted.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't know how many films you actually watch, but they did actually put hear and listen and talk.
It wasn't even just film.
okay,
Books did
okay,
too.
not those. Like the ones in like the newspapers, like the one where Sirius Black is screwing
Oh,
around.
that
Okay.
one. Okay.
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 Okay. Okay. So, yeah, all right. I will put that somewhere. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, that looks like actual. Yeah, it looks like an actual good amount of gold.
Those are soul coins.
Ah, those are.
More soul coins.
Yep, these are silver stamped soul coins.
Well, still, better get them out of here. So we'll vacuum those up too.
Yep,
All
just
right.
give me the portable hole. I'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Waka 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 waka.
All right, you scoop up all of the silver stamped soul coins.
Got them all.
There once was a statue here. It's gone now.
Hmm. Well, okay.
You know, thinking about it, there might have been someone that was petrified, but oh well.
Yeah.
Now there's this side.
Mm-hmm.
If these actually have anything in them.
As far as the one that looks frozen, there was somebody frozen in there. He's gone now.
Screaming out, I was frozen today at the top of his lungs.
Mm-hmm.
There's the room of mirrors. All of the mirrors now appear to be cracked, and there is no sign of anything within them. You don't even see your own reflections.
Yeah, no, that's just bad luck.
And this room appears to have already been opened and rummaged through. You find that this place is just filled with all kinds of boxes and barrels of office supplies. Parchment, quill pens, you name it.
Nothing here but boring shit in here, Chase.
So nothing that could be used to make magical scrolls then, right, Kago? It's basic parchment, not magical scroll parchment.
In here, it seems to be just basic parchment.
Okay, yeah, no. I have enough of that. What we got here?
Looks like a whole bunch of storage boxes from your perspective, though the door is supposed to be open.
Here, I'll go.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna investigate the boxes, Kagato. What do I find?
All right. You crack open boxes and you find pretty much more of the same. Though a little bit of differences, cloth and the like, but it doesn't appear to be anything of actual real value individually, but bulk, you might be able to get some coin out of it.
Bunch of cloth in here.
At that. Okay.
How the elf ears just a crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's all down.
Adaran puts all that in his bag of holding. How much poundage is it, Kagato?
Oh god, with those big crates, we're talking probably about 50 pounds per crate.
50 pounds per crate of just
50.
cloth?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Those are
Okay,
big boxes.
No, I believe you. Just how much? Like, what's the whole number?
So 50, 100, 200, about 250 to 300. We'll say 300 pounds of cloth.
Okay.
All right.
Well, would you like to do something there?
Yeah.
Just trying to catch up where people are. Okay, so you're going up the floors. Really quick though, Kaylee and Belle. Belle, are you back? Belle is still not back. Okay. Kaylee, was there anything that you wish to investigate?
I was looking in here.
Okay. So in this room where you did once see that there was a person in there, it appears to be empty now. It has some decor. It's got painting on the wall. It's got a wizard's hat on the floor, a broom that's up against this creepy looking lamp in the corner, or on the side really. But there does not seem to be any sign of a person in here anymore.
Is there any different about the creepy lamp thing in the corner?
No, it appears to be giving off the same kind of light that it did before, but you're welcome to go further in and investigate if you'd like. The magical lock that once was on this door is no longer active.
Okay.
Okay. So it's go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you if you wanted me to roll anything.
Go on ahead and roll for Arcana.
Arcana?
Yeah.
It's not my strong suit. Okay.
All I gotta do is get an 11 or higher.
17.
Oh, you're good. Okay, so you take a look inside and you're trying to think, is there anything interesting in this room? Is there anything even maybe magical left? And you take a look and you look and focus on the lamp first because it's the most prominent thing. But as you get closer to it, you feel as though that it's letting off no power. It seems to be just simply be light and decor. But you notice that there is something going on with the hat on the floor. It appears to have some sort of a magical signal.
Okay. I pick it up.
Okie dokie. So now you have a hat that looks like a wizard's hat, but it's giving off some kind of a magical aura signal.
Okay. Is there anything else about this room that's magical?
Nope, nothing else in here seems to be giving off any kind of magic or and there's nothing really left to really kind of investigate in here. You've already kind of looked at anything that would be of any interest.
Okay.
Hey. Once more, I'm going to reach out. Belle, are you back?
Yeah.
Hey, he's back. All right. So I'm going to quickly catch you up on what's been going on. They are essentially going through all of these cells and taking a look and seeing if there's anything that they can take or use now that it's a lot safer. They found more soul coins. They found cloth that Anaran has taken. Kaylee has investigated the room where there was a person originally in there and found a magical hat. Or something that seems like a magical hat. But other than that, all the rooms on the bottom have now been investigated and cleared out.
Also, I took 10 paintings, which I put in the portable hole that are... The pictures move, but they're not actually haunted or anything. So they kind of...
Oh, yeah.
They're neat. Actually, before we leave, there are some books over here. Probably should look at all these. On these two tables, are there anything that is of importance, Kagato?
It appears to be records of things that are actually in these cages, in these rooms. And you do see that they were not written by Varsalos. They were written by someone else who you can't really see any signature, but probably the keepers of this room. And it just kind of goes into further detail about where they were acquired, those that offered them up as collateral for their soul credit, things like that. so that they can be used in trade with other groups and organizations and businesses. But Varsalos picked out some of his own favorites, and those are usually the ones that are kept inside these vaults, though the absolute favorites, the top of the line ones, he kept in his personal vault. Though those also include people, as he has a few names in there that are essentially shown as deceased beings that were being kept as little trophies. One of which is in result of, or in revelation to the room that Kaylee was just in, no longer there, indicating that they have passed on now that Varsalos is gone. Same thing goes with the being in the statue room and the being in the icy room.
Okay. Those names of any significance?
They are not names that you recognize.
Okay. Okay. So, looks like those people were just being held here. Alright. Well, let's keep looking. Still got a couple more vaults to loot, and all that was still being written, so we might be able to find some actual files upstairs that might tell us some more information, Anaran.
Probably. There's a giant spider in here.
There's a few giant spiders in there.
Hello.
The spiders turn to you and wave to you.
Hello. Oh, good. You're able to talk. Is this your home?
Not really. We're kind of protecting this thing.
Well, your boss is dead.
Oh! We get to clock out! Yay!
And all of the spiders just scurry on and just kind of start leaving.
All right, the nice spiders are gone now.
Okay, we'll look at that one in a second. We'll go from right to left here.
All right to left from where Carolus is?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, so Carolus, in this room, you see that there is a lot of items from the material plane. Weapons, instruments, books, carpets.
All right, I'm
Things
gonna
of that.
open the door.
Okie dokie. Open it up.
Just gonna check out this weapon rack real fast here.
Okay.
What do I find?
You find some basic looking weaponry. We're talking about like iron weapons. Like the lowest of the low. But yet here they're on display as if they are treasures.
Oh, we don't really have a use for them, but maybe Bob and that circus might find some interest with these. Hey, Jace?
Mm-hmm.
Think Bob and his circus would like to have some material plane weapons that are just plain iron?
A lot of Fey people would like iron weapons. We can use them as
All right.
trading materials. Grab them.
He's just gonna ransack this shelf. Yoink.
All right. Yeah, you get a sword, you get 2 swords, you get standard arrows, iron arrows. There's even an iron hammer. And on the other side, you could already take a look over there. Chase is over there. There is a mace, a club, a bow, and a lute.
All right. Well, I'll actually let you hang on to that, all that, Carolus.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look through these closets right now. What's in these 2 things over here, Kagato?
Standard, well, not even standard, kind of low quality iron looking armors, chainmails and the like.
I haven't seen all this stuff in a while, but into the bag of holding it goes. Yoink, yoink. They'll come over.
Chase already
They'll put
looked
the
through
loot.
there. Oh,
Oh. He told me to go grab everything.
gotcha.
though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He's just gonna grab the loot, the mace, the wand. Is the bow just a standard type of bow?
It is just a standard wooden bow.
Alright, he's gonna put that in there too.
Yeah, it seems to be made of, in your martial experience, made out of like elm.
Well, got everything in there done.
All right. Now we'll start with now we'll head to this one, Anaran.
All right. Is the door still locked?
Nope, the door is open. The magical lock no longer is functioning.
He just pushes the door open.
You find that it is a pulling door.
All right, so Anaran pulls the door open with his foot.
Perfect. Go inside, and you see what appears to be some kind of a chest or tomb or something on full display, completely wrapped up with some powerful-looking spider silk.
All right, so religion check. Let's see if this is some kind of coffin.
All right, go on ahead and roll.
Use guidance.
Well, Kago, Chase looked over the contents of all the vaults. Would he know what this would be?
You did take a look at it, and it did not appear to be a coffin, or at the very least, something that was tied to any kind of religious faction or god or archfey or anything of the sort. It appears, it does kind of give off that look, but a lot of the spiderweb covering it is blocking what it truly appears to be, which is a very ornate-looking chest.
Well, there goes to 25 religion, then.
Sorry.
I burn all the silk.
It does not burn.
Okay, I'm interested.
Anaran actually gets... This is good stuff, then. All right. What do I need to roll to harvest?
Yeah. I'm gonna say survival.
Sweet. That's the one I have +9 in. All right.
Okay.
So, realizing that...
Yeah, I'll assist.
Okay, so you're assisting. I'll do guidance on myself, so... This is gonna make some good stuff. Okay, so 20 plus 1. 21.
Okay, with the 21, you are familiar with collecting spider silk. Of course, this is some strong, potent spider silk, but it still proves to be sticky, like spider silk. Just not so much that it's like sovereign glue or anything of the sort, but enough to err on the side of caution so you don't get messy. Still, you're able to peel it away little by little, and you now have a bundle of Feywild spider silk of a very, very high quality.
I now have a fire immune bundle.
Or at least fire resistant, very highly fire resistant, but yeah. Alright, so...
You think that still can be used for like a bowstring or something?
It could be used for a lot of things.
I might have an idea for a bow.
Not sure.
If you're fine with that, Anaran.
This
We'll see.
actually would make a couple of good things. Anyway, Feywild fire, question in quotation, immune, spider silk. How much does this all weigh?
It's spider silk, so it's not heavy, but you got a lot of it, so we'll say 10 pounds.
10 pounds of it? Alright.
That's still useful for a couple of crafts.
We could make a fire-resistant outfit for somebody. Or a fire immune, depending on what the actual potency of that defensive status is. Anyway, I got what I want.
Well,
Let's let the others catch up first.
Well, but chest.
Yes! I got what I wanted! Open the damn thing!
Alright, Chase is gonna open the chest.
All right. You open the chest, and it's nice and glowy inside. But there's also something at the bottom. This looks like another instrument. This looks like a guitar.
Ooh, a guitar!
And... Boots Chase? Hello, Dr. Papa.
You already have a guitar. Do you really need that other one?
And I completely ignores Carolus and just picks it up.
Okay, I'll properly examine that later to see if that's more than just a very nice guitar.
Yep, I'll just put that as a guitar basic item. Oh, I'll just have to do that as a custom item because no basic guitar. Okay.
Guitar question mark. Oh, okay. Glowy chest.
The chest itself
Actually-
looks nice.
Yeah, no.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I'll need to get the portable. Hey, Thama! Mind if we take a glowy chest? Like, treasure chest?
What?
It's your portable hole. We are throwing a lot in there, but I want to make sure that.
I mean, it's unlimited storage space, so go for
Okay.
it.
Yep. Chase is just gonna, with a little assistance with Sue, shove the chest into the hole.
It's
What do you need the chest for, Chase?
It's incredibly heavy. You are going to have some trouble, even with Sue. I'm going to need to have you roll for a strength check for this.
Well, since it'll be Sue doing the strength check then, because she's the stronger of the two. So we'll do. Well, see if I get higher with that. This will be advantage. Nope. So 17 plus 3, so at 20.
20 is enough to barely shift it, and you can stretch the portable hole in different ways. Maybe you even throw it over top of it in order to help you out. But it is made of some heavy material.
But yeah, gets that in there. It's like, hey, you never know what you could use that for. In the very least, it could be a gift for somebody back on the ship. Heck, Ryudo might like it.
That man already has treasures and treasure. He has troves of treasure chests. Whatever.
But he doesn't have one that glows.
Ironically, he probably would make that argument.
He comes over to Chase. You've been hanging out with Kaylee too much again, haven't you?
Somehow, somewhere across the ether, you just hear a squee from a pirate somewhere.
Anyway, looks like we got some more soul coins in here.
Well, hold on. You said let's see if somebody else wants to do something first. So let's go to the best. Go back to
Fair
them
point.
first.
Fair point.
Yep.
Yes.
So far, we've had some investigation. Molos and the rest of the Molos gang kind of stand aside and watch as you all loot and plunder. Belle, Kaylee, anything that you two want to look into up there? There's still one whole side left to look at. And a few extra rooms that you haven't looked at.
Wait, they didn't go in here?
Well, we already did all the ones down there, didn't we?
Yeah, the bottom is done. The top, however, the next floor up.
Oh, they haven't done the side.
Yeah,
we
they-
have not done that
Yep.
side. You're good.
yeah. So, all right. So, Kaylee, we'll actually let you go and pick a room.
That's just office supplies. I've already checked in there.
Okay. Now, this next one here.
What is?
You find that the lock is no longer, well, locked if you wish to go inside.
Okay. Great.
So inside here, you find a few stacks of parchment. There are some regular, but you're starting to see that there are some that are much nicer quality than others. These are some that have a bit of a familiar look, things that you've seen on your adventures. For inside the chests in front of you are not regular pieces of parchment, but magical pieces of parchment, including magical ink to go along with it.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right. So you got essentially 10 sheets of magical parchment with ink to go along with.
Oh, I'm gonna be interested in what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was there anything else interesting in there?
Not in there. So you've already looked at the one on the far end when you first came down here. That one was just regular parchment and office supplies. Now this one, once again, can open right on up. Now this one, you look inside and this is just straight up gold.
Like gold? Like actual treasure gold? Like gems and jewels gold?
Yes.
Kaylee goes and kicks the door open. She's like, actual gold! Not fucking soul coins or bullshit fairy wishes or anything like that. No, actual gold.
It'll only be another 1,000 years before we're able to spend any of it.
Shut up.
It's a small pile, but that small pile is still quite large.
She's taking all of it. She's taking it. She's taking it all. It's all hers.
As you stuff every last coin that you can inside of your pockets, and with the help of everything to your disposal being with the party, you're able to hoard all of it.
Yay!
That is... I will give you an appropriate number later once you have time to count it, but it is at the very least over 2,000 of gold.
Woo!
Combine that with the 10,000 we got downstairs, that's a lot of gold we got. We'll need a list of what was downstairs again, because I'm not sure we ever...
Guys, I don't think you understand. She's not sharing that.
I don't know.
Wasn't the gold downstairs soul coins?
I think they're talking about the ones in the personal vaults.
Yes.
The ones in the small vaults where the warden was.
Yeah.
There was like 10,000 gold in that one.
Yeah, there was gold and treasures and tapestries and such.
Okay.
So in here, you find more of material plane items, paintings, tapestries, and like. They look somewhat valuable. But amongst everything, you find that there are a few magical scrolls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You find 4 magic scrolls. They're all written in Sylvan, but they do appear to be similar to magical scrolls to cast magical spells.
Okay. Here, you can have. She just gives the spells to Belle.
I can't read Sylvan.
Who cares?
Eh.
You're smart enough. You can learn.
I mean, comprehend languages, so I guess.
Exactly. See?
Okay, so that's that side now taken care of.
Yep. So
We'll end it so that they can check.
Yep. There's 2 more rooms left to check.
Yep. Oh yeah, I think we did tell you, but yeah, Belle, we also put a bunch of silver soul coins in the bag of holding. Those were downstairs.
We already grabbed that. We already grabbed this. All right, these 2.
Yep. So.
Go. Thank you.
Door opens. You go in, and these appear to be bronze soul coins.
Opens up the portable hole.
We gotta go. We gotta go grab it from Soup. Got it. Belle, we found more soul coins. They're bronze, but we still gotta take them, right? Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bronze ones are probably from, not probably, you assume that the bronze ones being bronze are the least valuable ones, which could attribute to possibly the common folk, people that didn't really live interesting lives or even low lives. But
You have to say that. Why did you have to say that?
Why? Why?
Because what's about to come out of his mouth?
Okay.
Go ahead, Bell.
Why do we need to grab the pauper money?
God damn it.
Well,
Alright.
Bell von Valencius cares not for the poor.
do what you want, but unless we're funneling this into whatever the hell equivalent of GameStop is.
Yeah, go over, vacuum up those, and one more vault.
I'll go investigate. What do we see?
Books! Lots and lots and lots and lots of books!
Goddamn demon fiat currency.
How about all these chests? What's in these chests?
Very special books. In each of those, they are written in Sylvan, but they are some very ornate looking books.
Alright, so what do they say?
I was
They
just
appear-
about to ask you.
I need to find the official name for it in Dungeons and Dragons, but these are essentially skill books.
Skill books.
Skill books.
Tomes of Power?
Kind of.
What skills are on these books, Kagato?
I am going to need to figure that out and let you know. But essentially, these are skills that, when read and applied, you get a permanent buff in that skill.
Oh.
Yeah,
are we-
Chase hoard those.
Yeah, okay. So, Kagato, this is... Are you saying skills or stats?
Yes.
Yes, hoard them. Hoard them?
Mm-hmm.
There's an intelligence one, it's mine.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yank one, just give that to me.
Well. Sorry. Yeah, we will take the books, and you can give us the list of it later, Kagato. That is fine.
Yep, because I think there's 4 of them. So yeah, 4 books.
Okay.
And everything else in here is just regular books.
Everything else in here appears to be regular books, stories from the material plane, and some spell books that are blank.
Well, the stories from the material plane will be interesting for the people back at the circus. Might as well grab a couple.
Is there like
hold on.
nothing here about the history of Fae, or is this strictly material world stuff?
These are strictly material world stuff.
What are you trying to say, Rebellions?
As blank spell books, you say?
Yes, magical books for
Like-
keeping spells, but they have no spells in them.
They have no spell, so they're blank slate. So are they just like basic spell books, or is it a grimoire? Or...
That remains to be seen. Would you like to investigate them further?
I mean, it's what they're doing. So
We'll be loud. We're not going to be quiet, so we'll be
Okay,
loud.
let's just say, Bell, Sama, we found spell books. They're empty though. Don't know what the fuck they are.
okay.
Take them as you will. Kaylee, I found a guitar.
Didn't you already have one?
Yeah.
Yes, but this one was in a glowy chest.
Yeah, just don't
Oh.
question it, Alma. Just don't question it.
Okay,
I've
that's
never
22
seen
on
you
the
so
investigation
excited
of these
before.
blank spell books.
Oh, I also got 250 more pounds of cloth. Oh, and fire immune spider silk.
Ooh. That'll be handy.
What you get, Rebellions?
You
22 on the investigation on these
excited.
blank spell books.
All right. You find that a great majority of them appear to be just your ordinary everyday spell books that would be carried by first-year students at a magic academy. But there is one really fancy one that you see has a much stronger arcane power coming from it.
Twenty-one Arcana.
Okay. So this one appears to be some kind of a... How to best describe it? It's almost like a packed weapon in the form of a book that you can summon to your side from anywhere.
Is this would this be considered an attunement-based item?
This is an attunement-based item.
Okay, so it would
Hack,
register.
so warlock or...
No, I use that as a way to describe what it basically does. It's not for warlocks, it's just for anyone who wants it. It's a book that can be summoned to your hand if you attune to it. You can put spells in it, you can put anything that you want in it. But it is something that, when attuned to it, it could be anywhere, and as long as you are on the same plane of existence as it, you can summon it to your hand.
So it's a spell book with the call enchantment on it.
Basically, yes.
So remember,
That's yours.
okay, so basically, remember how Ryudo can summon his sword at any time, no matter where it is? It's the same thing, except for an attunement-based item instead of a class feature.
You know, for an attunement slot, that's infinitely less tempting, but useful.
It's possible
it's
to
definitely
enhance
something.
It's possible to enhance the item later on. A little bit of work, but
It is a
yeah.
completely blank
this?
slate just with that particular feature. So perhaps it could be improved over time.
Tama, why not take it? It could have some use for you.
Well, I didn't say it wasn't. I was just like, yeah.
He wasn't saying that he
definitely useful.
wasn't gonna take it. He was just saying, I don't know what to use it for right now.
Okay.
Give
Didn't
me
I
a
give
bit,
you a level
you'll figure out.
7? Didn't I give you a level 7 spell scroll?
Maybe.
I don't recall you doing that.
I'm
What?
pretty sure I did. Out of character, I'm pretty sure I did.
What was it? Like, what was the spell? 'Cause
It's not in my inventory. I think it's with you now. It's not Steel Wind
I don't-
Strike. It's something else.
I do not have a
Power
seven
Stun. Power Stun, I think. That's what it was.
He may have forgot to put it. Yeah, I think it is. I think you may have forgot
I
to put it in
vaguely recall this.
You forgot to put it in your inventories. Why? Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, we'll try to keep remember that so you put it in there, but let's keep moving.
Yep, up to the next floor.
we are at the next floor. Now it's...
You
No, that's 8th.
Oh, yeah.
open the door and you find
They're not here.
that they are not there.
Yeah, we should be good. This place should be damn well empty.
Are we really just gonna ransack this entire bank if all
Why
of
the
it is
fuck not?
completely gone?
If we can find anything that's valuable,
Useful to us, valuable to others.
yeah,
This
information.
man was hoarding things and not sharing.
Yep. Anything we can use in this fucking war we're in the middle of, both here and back home, can be helpful. So,
Yeah, especially back home. Push the door open.
Well, hold on. Quick rummage through the room. Quick,
Yes.
Kagato, anything of importance?
There appears to be the exciting world of card catalogs inside of those drawers. You rummage through each one to find some kind of a record of numerous different things that you already have found. On top of the desk of the manager, who no longer exists, you find essentially more of the same.
Well, a good bank runs on redundancy. Alright.
Before we leave that room, Anaran will just look at the empty space and go, "Heh! Dumb fuck, didn't want to listen to me. Now he's gonna go face the Raven Queen. Stupid mushroom.
So...
Wait, the manager was a mushroom?
Not important.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
That's like Kaylee and Evelyn catch up, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same time... To cut out a little bit of tediousness, Kagato, these rooms over here, do they have anything of importance? items if we go that we might go rummaging through, or is it just gonna be more of the same?
There is one odd item that I think can be found if you go and take a look, but it won't be in that room, because that room is going to have basically debt information in there, unless you want to look for any debt information.
Which
Not in
room?
this particular room right here. What about this room?
Hold on. First, Anaran asks which room, and that is the room right next to the hag's room. That is, I'll mark it more specifically. It is in here.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
So what was the room you were asking about, Careless?
Let me get back to it. Map is ginormous. Where did it go? Where did it go? Which way did it go, George?
I think you meant this room.
Ah,
Yep, that's the room. That one.
okay, so the loading dock area. Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to take a look.
Okay.
If there wasn't anything, I would just flat out say there wasn't anything.
Okay.
All right. How about let's make this easier. Let's split up 2 by 2.
Well, let's let people go in groups that they want to. If you want to go to a direction, go that way.
Well, I'm going to the dock area, so if anybody wants to join me, they can.
Yep, you know what? Why not? Everybody can split up and go wherever they want to go and see if there's anything of value or interest or even fun. Feel free to do so. I'm going to have Molos and his gang stationed right in the foyer in front of the main tellers, or where they used to be, waiting for you all. And I'll just use the same initiative that I used before for anyone that wants to investigate a room. So feel free to pick a place. If you're teamed up with somebody, then you go together, and so on and so forth. So going based off of the list that we had before, that would mean that Anaran is first.
All right.
We're just gonna go from one room to the next, checking shit.
Yeah, just uno momento.
Mm.
Fucking game doesn't have a goddamn pause menu. Okay, so yeah, I'm heading into the debt room.
Okay.
So as we pass through here, is there anything of importance in here?
Appointments set up for the manager.
All right.
You see that the last one in there is for Bell.
Okay.
Is that lone auditor supposed to still be here?
Is there one?
Top.
Huh. Oh shit. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, where'd everyone divide themselves into?
Hang on. I will ping where I am for you, Bell. I'm over here.
Yeah, I see where Anaran and Chase are. I see where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Kaylee is with
that
you.
actually is everyone other than Kaylee.
Yeah, Kaylee is with you. Evelyn has not moved. I don't know where Charles is at the moment.
Let me see.
Oh, wait, she's right there at the door. Never mind.
It's our turn now, right now, Belle. So
So I'm gonna go through this area and try to find any Inu or Kitsune names.
All right. So you're looking for debt specifically for the Inu and the Kitsune. So
Yes.
you do not find anything for Kitsune, but you do see that there are some Inu. The most prominent one being Malric himself.
Malric has a debt. Interesting. What was the specifics of his?
His had to deal with a meeting that was made between him and Varsalos in regards to a few individuals, mainly to deal with what's just written down as Nemesis.
His nemesis or the nemesis of Inari is not specified.
It's not specified, but you do see other information there. regards to a person that is involved with this by the name of Shotari.
Shotari. This Shotari's the middleman?
That appears to be the middleman that has provided information on, we'll say, for Mulrich's benefit through Varsalos, and a deal was made, but that has put Mulrich in debt to Varsalos.
And Varsalos is dead, so we just freed him from debt.
Yep.
But here, he just sets it down and points. Well, I think Akira this might have already been written down somewhere else, but we found a copy.
Mm-hmm.
Shotari.
Yep. There is a record for Shotari that is elsewhere in this room.
Yeah, Anaran starts searching for that.
All right. It already tells you where exactly to find it, and you find a ledger that has several names in it, but you are able to get to the page that has Shotari on it.
All right.
Okay. She has been given a temporary blessing in response to her service, as it were. And her death has been currently reversed. She is still alive.
The female kitsune. Does it say kitsune? What species?
It's a kitsune.
Kitsune. Okay. Just double checking. Female kitsune rose from the dead.
Probably with the Inu right now.
Probably serving the email. He'll just pick up Winter's Frenzy. Alright, we found information on the traitor Kitsune that caused this entire fucking problem with the Inus. A female Kitsune by the name Shotari. If you're able to find any more information to speed this along, that'd be great.
All right, there appears to be a cold snap in response.
Alright, well, he's aware.
Alright, and when Akira wakes up, because he's probably between his food coma and that
Berserk rage he went into?
Yeah, he's probably napping well, so when he wakes up, we'll let him know we found a hint for him of that. Well, we found that he has more prey.
We found a place to start looking that I can actually start poking and prodding from. Alright.
One more room.
The hell's in here? Holy fucking Christ.
Yep, you find a room that is now currently emptied of anybody, and there is some kind of magical circle in the middle.
Does this look familiar to the teleportation circles that we've used?
No, it's something different.
Okay, there must be notes of it somewhere around here.
Oh, you'll find easy notes that this is essentially the loan office, best way to put it, and that it shows procedures on when somebody's interested in getting a loan, that they are from a different plane of existence, such as the material or anything of the sort, then they can have arranged to be summoned here in spirit and arrange for a loan to be made and will be sent to them, as long as they're able to repay back whatever it is that they are asked to repay back.
Well, are there any lists of names that have been of people that have been brought here?
Oh, there are plenty of names. There's just none that you really recognize, except for one.
Shadow?
No.
Which one?
Zirian.
Zirian! Interesting.
So wait.
Zirian got summoned here a long time ago.
Not quite.
How long ago?
Not quite. You see the name Zirian, But it is not Zirian himself. It is a representative for the cult of Zirian.
Never mind, not the dragon, just some dipshit hippie.
How recent, though, Anaran?
Oh.
Hold up. Let me double check. How recent?
Very recent, in fact.
Is there like a
Today.
date? Today.
He was the guy that, out of character, he was the guy that was in here before Bell came in.
Looks like it.
Anything
No
about
way.
that? Does it say anything about it?
Yeah, actually, let's go through that. What did he want? What did he ask for?
Oh, there was essentially going to be a loan of several thousand soul coins in exchange for different souls to be given back. Powerful ones. Royalty.
Oh.
We just fucked that cult over.
Yep.
Okay, well, that's... Anything more of significance around here?
Yep. There's a little bit more if you want to take a look. These are the hags tables. These have a lot more information compared to the clerks tables that were over there.
Okay.
So, do me a favor and roll for investigation for this one. Because there's a lot of information in really tiny, scratched written
Aid
language.
and guidance.
Thank you. Okay. D4, this shit. Good. 27?
Oh god, that's plenty. So there's another name here that looks very familiar. And it's in relation to the debt to be repaid for the cult of Zirian. The name Rosethorn stands out.
Oh, for fuck's sake, will that
Get
woman
this
stop
fucking...
Yeah, will she stop getting in trouble? Well, because
Alright, any more anything about this specifically? Like any more detail?
No, it just shows a loan and the repayment.
well,
Wait, the name of the person
no,
that took
okay.
out the loan?
No, the soul that was going to be repaid.
Oh, well, there's no way for that to happen now. I mean, they can still
Yeah.
kill her, but it's not
Yeah,
like she's gonna go anywhere.
we haven't stopped them, but we have slowed them down. So hopefully we can fix that. We can stop them when we get back.
Is there any record about what they would get as soon as the debt has been paid?
Oh, the debt, or I'm sorry, the loan would come first. They would be given the loan of the soul coins, and then they would have to pay back that loan. And if they do not pay back that loan with equal amounts of soul or life, then they would be found in default, and then they would be fucking brought here.
Anarin, they're going to use the soul coins to raise an undead army and cause a lot of havoc.
Well, see, now that you say it this way, I just have to kill people.
Yes, but now you understand what's actually going on, so we're all caught up. I couldn't think of another... Look.
Are you saying I'm dumb? I mean, I'm not the smartest man, but...
I'm saying sometimes you're a little naive.
Well, fuck you too! Anyway.
So I think that's all we're going to find in here.
Still...
Yep, and that is going to essentially be the end of anything you guys are going to find on this path.
That's fine, because Anaran's taking everything.
All right.
Just records.
So we'll move down to the
All
next
records.
Yeah, we'll move down to the next on the list because I was next, so that would bring us to Bell, I believe.
That would bring us to Carolus and Bell. Then Kaylee and Evelyn are after.
Bell's in his own room.
All right, then
Bell
that
is
brings us to
not with
Carolus.
All right. In the interest of trying to save time, what do I find in all these different crates, Kagato?
You find all kinds of interesting Feywild looking things. They look to be some sort of a things that would probably be like, how best to put it? Well, we'll just say that there is a stamp on the side of these boxes that say payment or tribute or anything of that sort. And there's all kinds of trinkets, and you're going to find soul coins in there as well, but there's some Feywild art and tapestries and but there's also one thing that looks kind of interesting. It's a mushroom.
Just a mushroom.
Just a mushroom. It seems to be a very interesting looking mushroom. It's magical in some way, and it's not, considering how it's been shipped and such, it seems like it's perfectly fresh. But go on ahead and roll for nature.
Rolling for nature. Let me get my sheet up. Do. Oh, I'll take it. 11.
Well, with an 11, you can tell that there's something special about this, but you just can't exactly tell what.
Well, I'll have Anaran look at this, or maybe even Thama. He'll pick it up and put it in his pouch. Might be useful somewhere.
Okay. There's still other things to look around in here if you'd like to take a look.
Yes, I'm going to move from this box to this crate over here real fast.
All right. So looking through here, you're rummaging through, you're kind of finding more of the same, a lot of mundane stuff. But then you find what appears to be a flower.
I fucking know exactly what these things might be, but I'm not going to metagame. Nature roll again?
Yeah, nature roll.
Oh, 18.
Okay, this one, you do seem to get a bit of a magical sense from this one, more so than you did with the mushroom that you found. This one kind of burns your finger a little bit when you try to touch it.
I fucking knew it. Oh. Fire. A flower that's basically fire. Okay. You'll pick that up carefully and also put it in the pouch. Who knows? Maybe Thama or Bell or Anaram might find some kind of use for it.
All right. If you want to keep looking around.
Yep. He'll come over to this crate over here.
All right. That is an area that you've already rummaged through.
No, I started out over here. I was looking at this crate right here, though.
Those I consider to be together.
Ah, okay. Let me go find a different spot then.
Yeah, there's two more spots for you to take a look at.
Here, I'll do this one first.
All right. Go on ahead, and this is going to get a little harder. So this time you're going to need to roll investigation.
Okay. I don't have my heroic inspiration. That's a 14.
14. All right. You find something that
Yes,
appears...
you do. We finished a short rest.
Oh, you're right. Yep, why not? Go for broke. Oh, 17.
Okay, that's even better. So you get the sense that when you pick up this small, almost jewelry case looking thing, you think, maybe there's something inside here. And you open it up, and what you find is some sort of a star.
You bastard. When you said mushroom, I'm like, I want to ask if it has eyes and red and white spots, but I won't. He can't be that. Anyway, he's looking at the star.
I'll also remind you, Sky, 1, you do get your action surges back on a short rest. 2, you can expend your second wind. Oh, wait, your second winds, which I think that comes back on a short rest, does it not?
It does.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, you can remember. You can burn those for ability checks now.
Oh, you're right. You're right. The superiority dice do that. You're right.
No, well, superiority dice are for specific things because you took that.
Tactical
Now,
assessment.
Second wind dice.
Your
The
second wind.
wind dice.
Yeah, remember? That's one of the updates for fighter that they were able to do. They can burn second wind and add a D10 to a roll.
Nope. Yep, I'm just seeing it right there. You're right. Anyway, so he picks up the star, Kagato.
Yep.
Does it not activate?
Nope.
A flower, a mushroom, and a star. You know what? I'm just gonna put this star in the pouch with the other items, because I cannot carry this crate. How big is the crate, actually?
It's a large crate. I mean, you could probably carry it with your strength. You would just need to roll for it.
Why not? He'll put the mushroom and the flour and the store in the crate. And make this a lot easier than just putting it in my pack all the time.
Okay. And there's still a little bit left for you to investigate in here. That spot over there in the corner.
Add it for me. Because there is multiple different spots.
Here.
I see it.
Okay.
Come over here.
All right. This one will be one last investigation roll. This one you will need to definitely beat a 15 or higher, just as before.
And I do have my second wind dice, so here we go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to spend that second wind dice. Because that was a nat 1.
Oof.
Okay, I need to get a 10. Oh my god, I actually got it.
Wow. All right. Congratulations. So yeah, you start rummaging through these boxes and you come down to the very last box. You open it up and you find a spiky blue shell.
Fucking Mario Kart in the Feywild. He's looking at the blue shell. What in the world is all this stuff? You know what?
Yeah, it's brightly colored. It's got a couple of wings on the side. The spikes on it's quite sharp. Be careful. But it looks like a turtle shell otherwise.
Gonna carry this back to the crate with the other items in it. Put it in there. Well, I guess we could make use of these somehow. And he will attempt to pick up the crate.
All right, that will be a strength or athletics check, whichever is better. You need to roll You'll need to roll a 17 or higher, considering you put that all in one box to carry.
All right, doing the athletics. So that's actually my best. Okay, 17.
Just enough for you to just hoist this up and carry it on your shoulder.
Yep, he's gonna... And that's pretty much everything that's of use in here then, right?
You have currently ransacked this whole spot, yes.
He's just gonna come over here with the chest on his shoulder. Hey, Kaylee.
At this time, we're actually going to go over to Belle. So, Belle, we come to you as you are in a room that is labeled as Public Relations Room.
Oh, this should be fun. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Well, I guess we're starting with these fucking shelves.
All right. So,
Because
you've... Go ahead.
29 and investigate. I am just sponging as much information out of this as I can.
You find all kinds of brochures and flyers and magical sorts of ways that people can be contacted and appealed to in order to take up Varsalos's entire operation in defense of, well, being against the standard form of death going to the Raven Queen. It promises all sorts of things, such as working towards paying off debts and basically buying a better afterlife with such care packages such as your very own beach island, a space station up in the sky, and any other kind of overvalued resort type place that people can essentially pretend like they're retiring in.
Cheap bullshit.
Okay. So, and that's just this entire
Pretty much.
shelf line?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff in here appears to be public relations type of things. So it's a whole lot of things to make this whole bank and what it does look good.
Okay. Well, is this like where the person heading this fucking department would have been?
Yes. It absolutely would have been. One of them,
All
at
right.
least.
All right, 28. I'm rifling through any any paper for any relations of note that they actually have,
Well,
and what it entails.
well, it appears that there are 3 departments. There's one for each main plane of existence. The main 3 at the very least. So Shadowfell, Feywild, and Material Plane. There are some smaller sections for the 9 Hells, the Abyss, and the like, but those are works in progress, because a lot of the time they're not interested. But at least as far as Shadowfell is concerned, there's some there. But the Material Plane and the Feywild are most definitely their biggest business opportunities.
Well, this is well organized. So what I'm actually specifically looking for is copies of any missives they may have sent out to branches on the other planes, like any note or anything they've received from their branches from other planes, like notaries of specific deals or anything of that nature.
Ah, I see. So,
Or standing orders that they might have received or anything like that.
all right. Well, consider you are looking for that and you rolled a 28, you will see that there have been essentially the attempts to reach out and contact various different people in the Material Plane and Feywild, though mainly things in the Material Plane are ones that you'd be most familiar with. Now, these are covering the entire world. So you are flipping through, it's like, okay, this town, this place, that's... But eventually you will find that there has been certain contact with the archipelago of Croy. Whether or not they have had anything returned to them, it still remains to be seen, but they have attempted to reach out to powerful figures, such as Zirian, the King of Croy, the Theron from Wintervale. Well, no, not Theron, because that would have been... No, I'm thinking the Archbishop. But the only ones that seem to have any sort of response given back were the Archbishop and... No, yeah, just the Archbishop.
Okay.
Yeah, details on how to make and control undead. Specifically the vampire variety.
Oh.
Well, they reached out to the King of Croy, and Varsalos had his soul for a short while, so it's safe to assume that the motherfucker did stupidly cut a deal at some point. Or had his soul, or there was another, well, I don't know, it's equally possible there was another deal that was someone else delivering that soul. I forget exactly. I'm not entirely certain how that works.
Well, there are some notes beside these specific names, like tiny little bullet points.
Okay, well, I mean, that's the one I'm kind of zeroing in on at present. The bishop's dead, so I mean, so's the other guy. But this is the first I'm hearing of this one. So for the spot for the King of Croy, it shows bullet points that show paranoid, obsessed, self-indulgent, things like that. I mean, while he was dominated, sure, but I suppose I never met the guy after the fact, so... Possible. I mean, I'll cross-reference it with them later.
So I need you to roll for one more investigation.
Okay. 29.
Yep, I kind of figured. So there is a little asterisk that's near where the King of Croy is, and it shows to turn to another page.
Okay.
So it shows you which page to turn to, and when looking over it, you see once again that the King of Croy is written down as a very special person of interest, because the deal struck with him would be of benefit for possibly Varsalos or any other interested party, considering that he is holding on to the King of Croy, that is, a very, very powerful secret.
And I assume that isn't listed here.
That is not listed what the secret is, unfortunately.
And that would have been probably on Varsalos's person. Okay. Okay. Well then, a very powerful secret, curiouser and curiouser. But as for nothing of magical interest or any other names that I would give a shit about, like...
Not really. I mean, there's still plenty of names that are written down. Again, a lot of high-ranking people in the archipelago. So you do see familiar names. So, like I said, there was the Archbishop. There was King of Croy. There's Zirian. There's many, actually, of those that are in charge in Zadoria. Gavaria. You see Crowley's name in there. So they've reached out in some way to a lot of people.
Okay. I'll take down the list. I'll take down the full list of names. Like I'll just take the copy. I'll just take this missive anyways, just in case.
Okay.
Just in case we run into anyone we just don't know yet, know who's on it.
Alrighty.
And would it be more PR stuff over here? Or...
Yeah, pretty much. Like the desk that you checked out is going to essentially have the culmination of anything else you would have found here of any interest.
Okay. All right. Well, their paperwork is about as helpfully unhelpful as I expected it to be honest. But let's I suppose on to the next room then. Who's next?
That would be Kaylee and Evelyn. So, we're going to start off with Kaylee. So, Kaylee, anywhere here that you would like to investigate?
Okay.
This room has not been explored yet.
Okay.
And there's also the front lobby, but yeah, so either of those rooms if you want to do something there.
Okay.
So you pass by Belle, who is looking through a whole bunch of promotional materials and the like, as you step into another room. This has several tables, open books, and the like. It looks to be some kind of a worker's room, a room maybe of clerks or tellers of some kind. There is one large desk at the front, likely of the lead of this room. But other than the desks themselves, there are also a bunch of filing cabinets.
Okay, I'll through this desk.
All right. So, please roll for investigation.
Uh, 19.
19. So, with a 19, you're shifting through page after page after page. Nothing is really standing out for a while. And it's starting to get kind of boring, considering that these are a whole bunch of names and things that you are just not familiar with or of interest with, until you finally turn the page that shows something that definitely stands out to you, because it has a name on there that's very familiar. The name of the Red-Eyed Raven.
Oh, shit.
It seems as though, underneath of that he is responsible for this point in time for a large surge of beings being sent to Varsalos, who then in turn was able to make certain deals and such with them, but were converted into soul coins of the gold variety. He has wiped out some powerful people.
Does it list the powerful people that he wiped out?
It does, but they're not any names that you're familiar with.
So this is back when Raven was alive, correct?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yep, seems that he alone made business boom for Varsalos for some time.
And this was obviously intentional, right? It wasn't the fact that Varsalos was taking advantage of it.
Well, he was definitely taking advantage of the deaths, but he wasn't.
What I mean is that, I guess I'm a little confused, because Feywild time and human time is messy, kind of thing.
Then, do you want to ask questions, or do you want me to explain it as best as I can?
Okay. Is this confirming that Varsalos and Raven were working together?
No, they had no relation.
Okay. Is this just Varsalos taking advantage of the fact that Raven was killing these people?
Absolutely.
Okay, then that's what I was asking. I was asking, were they in business with each other? Like, did they make a deal? Was this a deal between the Raven to send these souls to Varsalos? But it looks like Varsalos was like, oh, he's killing these people. I'll just take advantage and yoink these souls as they're on their way out and make them into soul coins.
Yep. So essentially,
Cool.
when you see that, and you see all these names of all these people that were killed, and then you turn the page and it continues. Then you turn the page and it continues, and it continues, and it continues. Raven has killed a lot of people.
There's a joke I want to make right now.
Alright, well, I'm going to take this little booklet.
Okay.
Anything of note in this desk at all?
That appears to be the main thing of interest. Just one big log. It is, there's several logs there, but that one was the most recent one, essentially of this material plane century, as it were. And everything else was too old to matter at this point. So nothing left of any major interest.
Okay. I'll turn to the filing cabinets over here.
Okay. The filing cabinets will, if you look at them, you'll find that there are some names that jump out at you that you saw in that very book. And it was essentially, they're categorized as what was done with them, what their deals were, if they made any, their fates. And it shows that a great many of them were just made into soul coins. And like a great deal of them were traded to demons and devils. Some were in Varsalos' own vault. Others were given to others all over the place, but nothing of incredible nothing of a major point or impact, just that the fates of all these people.
Okay. Does it have any information on who these people were?
Yes, it does. So, there are a lot of people that were in power in some way. So there are people such as high as monarchs down to other kinds of lower forms of royalty, but then there's even common people. But it doesn't really go too far into a whole lot, mostly like who they were and what their job was in life. So you see people that were rulers down to people who were just selling bread.
But you said that these were all turned into gold coin variety soul coins, correct?
Yes.
So that means their soul was particularly powerful.
Yes.
So how do these common people who just sell bread have a soul that is a gold? Like, what does it mean to be a gold variety soul coin?
So you will find information about that, and it kind of goes into more detail on the different levels of the coins. So gold, silver, and bronze. Those who are gold have something that weighs heavily. So whether it is a powerful life, whether they are just a powerful person in life or an adventurer or some sort, or they have some strong secrets, or that they have done some really terrible things in the past to make them more important as a person than other people. So serial killers, swindlers, other kinds of con men of the sort. Silver.
These are evil people. Wait, no, you're saying okay, so you're saying that it's either their royalty or they're at least considerably evil.
Royalty, considerably evil, adventurous, somebody that has a lot more to them than just the average life.
Okay.
So I think the easy to say is people who have committed great sins,
Yeah.
whether they know it or not.
That's what I was thinking.
That's a good way to put it.
By the way, man who sold bread, Raven told a story about a man who sold him bread for 200 fucking gold in his journal, and now he's dead. Worth it.
The silver is essentially the common person. So those are people that have lived a full life in one form or another, have just average life experiences. And so anybody walking around here and there, well, bronze is essentially like the poor, the low lives, the homeless, those that have almost no life experience, riffraff, thugs, things like that.
Okay. Alright then, good to know.
Yep.
What about the filing cabinets that are around the room? Are they just regular organization, just categorizing
Pretty
each
much.
person that's turned into a coin?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, alright. Has anyone checked in the next room?
That's where Bell is. And he has checked in here.
Okay.
I think the only
Did I get
room
turned
that is
around?
not.
I did
Yes,
get
yeah.
turned around.
Yes. I think, like I said, the only room that probably has not been checked is the main hall. Is the main
Lobby.
foyer? Yeah, main lobby.
Okay.
Which might hold something.
Which, Yee. Evelyn, are you interested in assisting her?
I don't even know where Evelyn is.
Yes.
Evelyn is by the main
Here he
office
comes.
door.
Here she comes.
So
There she goes.
there we go. So there we go. So there are 2 desks here. Perhaps working together with Evelyn, you might find some more things.
We don't need your help as she slams the door in front of Carolus.
While he's carrying a heavy box? Heartless.
Hell!
Funny though, completely fucking funny.
Unnecessary.
The door swings out. You can kick it open. Either way. So, Evelyn and Kaylee, you are at the bank teller's desks. So, I would like you both, with advantage since you're helping each other, please roll for investigation. Kaylee for your side, Evelyn for your side.
Okay, I got a 19.
Got a 19? Okay. And Evelyn, what did you get?
She always rolls super high. She cried.
Of course she did! I swear to God, I am never giving Charles any form of feat or ability ever again that allows him to re-roll.
You're cut off at the end.
I'm never giving Charles any kind of feat or ability or anything to allow him to re-roll.
He keeps cutting out.
I will never give him any feat or ability to allow him to re-roll.
You're late, you already got it.
You already got it.
I'm not giving him additional means of re-rolling.
Cut you out when you said additional.
Every time he rolls, if it's low and he can just say, no, I'm going to try it again, it will become a crit or high or something to make me rip my hair out. So no, he is not allowed.
I mean, that what we have Belle for.
Anyways, all right. What did she find, Kagato?
So Kaylee, you find some details about Belle and the essentially the whole process that he had to go to. There is a mark written down that kind of shows. We'll not mince words here. Essentially, they planned to use him for their own purposes, to essentially butter him up, wine and dine him and such, give him all that he could ever want in order to have a really powerful soul behind it, considering he is a Yuan-Ti prince. He was going to exploit the fuck out of him.
He was gonna try, because unfortunately for him, Belle's too fucking paranoid to really allow that to happen.
True, but they didn't know that.
Yeah,
fair.
Yep, they just saw just how much his soul weighed, and they saw dollar signs. So this whole operation was intending to fuck him over. You know, as you would expect. Evelyn, you see new arrivals. You see that there is a new arrival that came in, and based off of time frames and such, this seemed to have happened during the time that you all were already inside of the bank, going deeper, somewhere around that lines, as you see a brand new entry for the King of Croy.
Oh, we just missed him.
So his soul soul ledger was very, very large, being a king, and he essentially was looking to get the most lavish of afterlives as possible. And he used things such as his own secrets as leverage. And there was one secret that was written down that was not passed down through the pipeline.
Oh?
The secret being that beneath his castle lies a very powerful building. Beneath his castle lies the main ziggurat of Tharizdun.
Well,
Yep, that explains it.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, that definitely. This is definitely something that I think. I think Bella Fallon might be interested in.
He's fine.
Hmm. A bit of information about the key coin. Also, something about a ziggurat being underneath the castle.
And Kaylee is...
Processing.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. My things are acting up
Oh, it's
on my
okay.
computer.
It's okay. Take your time.
I'd actually say I might just drop out of the call for a few secs. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
That's alright.
So she'll come back in a second, but yes, yep, you find that he has offered up his secrets to be sold to whoever wants it in order to increase his credit, so that way he can get to his lavish finale faster.
I never realized how short Katie is compared to Evelyn.
Well, she did kind of make her character kind of small, and you did kind of make your character kind of tall. So,
Alright. Sorry about that.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
But yeah. So I'm guessing this is the reason why the King of Cray died, or I don't know.
Not sure, but this information I think might be interesting to Belle, honestly.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be happy hearing about this. Do you want to tell him the news, or do you want me to tell him?
Well, there is someone on the other side of the door we could just give the papers to and tell him to go tell Belle.
Oh, perfect. She opens the door. She goes over and she puts the piece of paper on top of the box that Careless is currently carrying. Hey, could you be a dear and take that to Belthama? I think he's going to be very interested in that. Thank you! She pats him on the cheek. Alright.
That'd be great. Thank you.
she closes the door in front of him again.
And they both have a high enough deception skill that Careless is not going to pass.
Well, Careless, it seems that you have been given a task.
He's just going to boot the door down really hard now.
Yeah, considering it opens that way, you are able to give it a kick.
Kaylee doesn't even flinch. She just continues to look away. Hey, Moss! Hey, buddy, old pal!
Buddy, pal, I suppose we are now, yes.
Exactly! We're all friends here.
Careless Careless? God. Careless. Well, we now know the fusion name. Careless.
No.
Before you is a large door that is leading towards the public relations room, which Belle is currently residing at the moment.
I would
Yeah,
say
no,
if
he's
you wanna
not
put-
happy with her at the moment, but I'll wait till my turn.
Well, we're probably going to wrap this up quickly, but I would say you'd probably be good if you just leave the box in the main room, because that's where we're all going to gather up. So you're not hauling it all the way around.
Yeah, no, it's in the middle of the floor.
Okay.
Perfect.
Nama, you in here? They'll come over.
What?
Kaylee found this, apparently. I don't know what the fuck it is.
This whole box?
The box is in the main room.
Oh.
It is a piece of paper.
Oh. What?
I don't know. She told me to bring it to you. He just gives him the paper.
I just offhandedly.
She's being.
I just offhandedly pick it up and start reading it. What is it?
So it is a record of the King of Croy on his arrival to this bank in order to make an account. For he has taken the bait that Varsalos had placed for him. And in order to increase his credit, he offered to sell off a very, very powerful and important secret in order to grant him a much larger credit line to get his Fairytale ending that he wished to have in the afterlife. And that secret being that he and his castle were built for the sole purpose to hide and protect, or rather, hide and cover the main ziggurat of Tharizdun. The main one. Not the little ones that are all over the world like you've already dealt with. The big one. The main control center.
Dharma.
Okay.
What is it?
Leave.
Not even gonna ask. Leaving. Don't be in the room with a magic mage that has basically fireball.
I think fireball is the least of your concerns at this point.
Or dragon slave at this point.
I think that's even the least of your concerns at this point.
As you enter another room with a mage with AoE spells.
You look like you ran out in a hurry.
Kaylee? What was on that piece of paper?
Oh, I don't know.
You didn't read it?
You tell me.
You told me to give it to Tama without telling me what it was.
Uh-huh. You're such a good errand boy.
Yeah, Bell may be out of spell slots here in a second.
Oh.
Oh, good God.
This entire room doesn't exist anymore.
Okay! Okay! So, all of you, for just in the calm of this whole, in the calm and the quiet, you suddenly hear a very loud, explosive, concussive blast coming from where Bell was.
And then the entire thing shakes. Chase?
Yep, I think Bell found something.
Bell found something he didn't like.
This way, Aaron. It came from this direction.
Oh, shit, right. I guess this does have multiple doors in and out, like a proper building would. Right.
What was that noise?
Points to where it was. Tama. Kaylee gave me a piece of paper.
My God! Bellafama found out that apparently the Castle Croy has the main ziggurat underneath it. And the king knew this entire time.
Now I know why he's dead.
And I know why he's dead and why I'm gonna fucking make sure he's double dead. Okay! You know what? I'm gonna leave Bell be.
Don't go in there.
Go
That's
in there.
war zone.
Okay, well, Evelyn?
Yeah?
I'm not saying your mom's dodged a bullet yet.
Oh yeah,
But-
by the way, your mom's being hunted by a cult.
There's a thing called tact, man!
I'm sorry. Anaran doesn't understand that word.
I don't know what tact means unless it's tactical. I understand what tactics are. But tact, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyways, yes, the cult that they're doing is after your mom. Look, they had a loan. They were giving a loan for soul coins for something, and her soul was one of the ones that was being promised as a exchange. So,
Of course, that's probably why her soul's probably a gold one.
likely. But that means, because we shut this whole operation down, they don't have the soul coins, so whatever they're doing, it's gonna take them a bit longer, so we have time to put that fire out when we get home. Anaran found the name of the guy who sold out Akira's the woman. I didn't look at it, you looked at it.
It was a female.
Okay. The one that sold out Akira's god, so when he wakes up, well, he probably already knows, but now we have a name to track.
A
What
name
about-
and a gender
Yeah.
and a history.
Yes. Anything else? Did we find anything else while we were out?
Well,
Apparently, Versalos took advantage of Raven's killing spree.
Not
Luckily, it
surprising,
didn't-
but how so?
It didn't sound like they made a deal with each other. Rather, when Raven was killing a lot of let's say monarchs, bad guys, evil bad guys,
Would a man who
Versalos was
sold
taking a man of it, a ton of it,
Yeah.
and making them into gold soul coins.
You know, I happen
Yeah.
to remember a thing on his journal about a man who outrageously sold him in a very expensive piece of gold. Would that happen to be on there?
Oh, bread? Yeah.
Bread.
Yeah.
It's common people. Didn't really
Yep.
understand all the names, but there was a lot of names.
Well,
There was pages and pages and pages and pages and pages worth.
yeah, no, that fits with the legend. Okay, so anything else?
well, this crate has some magical stuff in here. Just picks it up.
Magical how?
Believe it or not, there's a mushroom, a flower, a star, and a spiky shell in here that for some reason I could feel power from. As he opens up the chest for Anaran and Chase to look at.
Let's see, I see a
Mario
spiked blue turtle shell. That looks very strange. Is this a solidified miniature star? I don't know how the fuck that's
Yeah.
possible.
I don't know how it was possible either, but try to pick up the fire flower.
A blaze flower. Yeah, that happens plane of fire. Very rare.
Well, let's actually. What do we have to roll, Kago, to properly identify these things?
Just identify. If you don't
Oh.
have identify, then you just need to take an hour for each item.
Chase, you're being very much a party pooper. I'm trying to be funny here.
Since when do you tell jokes?
We're all gonna die anyway, so
I think he was excited because we finally took out the thing that was going against his goddess. So
I mean, he kinda
he's in
was
a
a
good mood.
he's kind of
Fair
a
enough.
minor problem. But now that he's dealt with, I can definitely make demands.
Well, yeah.
Who are you and what have you done with Anaran?
He's in a good mood, don't
Fuck
yeah,
off, buckethead.
Yep, he's back.
And there he is.
Okay, well, I can cast identify. If anybody found anything else they want to identify while I'm doing this, now's the time to show
Can't
it.
fucking enjoy shit. Can't fucking enjoy shit. Careless horses to ruin my fun.
Oh, I'm Anaran, and I get upset whenever somebody says something I don't agree with. Anyway.
So do you!
Anyway, yes.
She just holds up the magic paper and the magic ink.
That all?
Wait, was there anything else? I can't remember.
Hat.
Oh, the hat. Yeah, also, she puts the hat on his head.
Oh, you now?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
What did you do?
All right, give me a second. Give me a second.
Would you put the hat on there, Kaylee?
To chase his head.
Give me a second. Hold on.
Why not careless? He deserves it.
Well, I'm giving Tim for him to identify. I thought cursed items can only work if they're attuned.
That's typically how it works, yeah.
It's not necessarily cursed, it just might activate by putting on somebody's head.
I mean, mine did.
Is there one here? There should be one here. There's not one there, so I'm gonna have to do the next best thing. So that'll do. That'll do.
I'll do.
That will do. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Kaylee, you turned him into a literal pig.
Does he still have the hat on?
He does, and unfortunately for you, Chase, you have the intelligence of a pig now. You cannot speak except for pig. In fact, for all intents and purposes, you are now a pig.
You just literally Cersei'd him, Kaylee. You Cersei'd him with a hat.
Can I take the hat off?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna take the hat off. Oh no.
Oh, nope.
Jesus, she has an evil, malicious grin.
Don't even think about it.
I'm gonna need that removed from my morphs in a minute.
She quickly puts it on his head.
He's going to catch her hands.
Alright, what do we want to roll?
That's a sleight of hand against an acrobatics check.
I don't think he's winning.
He's not.
We'll see.
Alright, you roll first.
Which one are you doing? Acrobatics or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
The thing that she can't fail in.
Nope. Here comes Pig.
Not quite.
It's random it's random polymorph.
See, I always knew he was an ugly toad.
Okay, while this is going
I'm
on.
keeping this. I'm
this is
keeping
going
this. This is mine now.
Yes. Well, hopefully she's taking the hat off of Careless soon. Chase is going to just, with a spell slot, cast Identify to identify everything that is out here.
All right.
It's funny. I crit.
Anaran also holds out the guitar for the purposes of this Identify.
Yes.
I'll take the hat off of him.
Careless, it feels like you awakened from a dream.
What happened? What go on?
You can stand up now, Kiss. You don't need to be crouching.
Okay.
So,
just tell me what's in the items, Chase, please.
I'm getting there. So, we're going down the list of things that I definitely have some things for, and then I will gather up more information on some other items. So, as far as the Mario-themed things that you have, they are basically as you imagined them would be. The mushroom, when consumed, will cast Enlarge. Essentially, it will cast Enlarge. It will last for 1 minute, it requires no concentration, and then once it's done, it's done. The flower will allow you to cast, let's see. No, I'm thinking of a necklace of it. It will allow you to cast Fireball.
Once?
Once.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yep.
That is still a... yeah, we'll get the DCs on that stuff later.
Yep, it's
Okay.
it's like a scroll, but it's in flower form.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Next.
The star will grant protection. Essentially, it will not give invulnerability, but it will give you resistance to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage for 1 minute.
Good. Is this an action to use that or bonus action?
It is a bonus action to use that. Much like
Very
any
good.
potion or such.
Okay. And the turtle shell.
The turtle shell appears to be a weapon that will, when thrown, home in on somebody that you can see within 120 feet, and then essentially land upon them and blast them and anyone else around them for about a 30-foot radius. Force damage.
How much?
Let's see. 8 to 10.
That's a lot.
80-10s!
8 to 10, yes.
Yeah, no, that covers the blue shell pretty well. It's also something we're going to have to be very careful about using. You say it's a weapon, but I'm assuming it's still only a one-time use.
It's a one. Every single thing in there is a one-time use.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Okay, so how do we divide these four up?
We'll divide later.
Later.
Yeah. The hat, I'm assuming, is a hat of polymorph.
It is a hat of standard polymorph that has 3 charges that will return at the start of the next day. It only is used when it is placed on somebody's head, and it only lasts for 1 minute.
Still polymorphing somebody for 1 minute.
Powerful, useful,
Yep.
good for
It's mine
pranking.
Yeah, no, you
We're
can get
never
it on
seeing
somebody-
it again.
Yes.
Well,
We
you could
asked
drop
it-
it on Jameis's head.
Like, I don't mind you holding on to that, Kaylee, just,
I know.
be
It was
gentle
just
with
a
the prank.
test. I was
I know.
only doing it as a test.
I understand. Although, you only can use it one more time today anyways.
Yeah.
But,
The last bit of detail is that the person knows that you did it to them.
Person knows
The-
what?
The person, when the hat is removed or the 1 minute time is up, they know that you polymorph them.
Yeah.
okay. The ink and paper that you found?
Those are magical parchment in order to make your own spell scrolls.
Okay. So I'll
We'll
leave it.
figure-
I'll leave it with you.
Okay, we'll figure out how much of it, how much value of it is, like how much in gold it is, because that determines how much of a how powerful
How
scrolls you
powerful
can
the
make.
scrolls are? Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, how you can make. And finally the guitar.
All right, let's see here.
Don't forget the books.
You
The books
have
he'll
the
the
guitar.
books he'll tell us later because he doesn't he doesn't remember which they are. But yeah, we'll get those later.
All right, so I had the guitar saved here. I should have pulled it up. Give me a second. It's supposed
It
to
might
summon
not be a-
something.
Never mind. I'm about to say it might just be a weapon. Nope, that is
Yeah, it's a bard weapon, or not a bard item.
Ah.
Dang, only a bard could use it.
Well, let me double
Yes,
check.
more
I'm
level.
the bard.
Let me double
For
check.
one more level, then it's mine. All magic items become mine.
Well, yeah, it says here it's a bard item. But I suppose with time it can be changed to be used by anybody else if given to an artisan of some special skill. Okay. So this thing is essentially a water controlling guitar. So you could essentially use it
You
to
cut
cast...
out again, hun. You keep cutting out.
Gotcha. It is a water controlling guitar that, when played, you're able to do things such as control water up to casting Tidal Wave. Or...
I hate you. I know what this is.
Is its activation phrase dance, water, dance?
Motherfucker.
Yes.
You son of a bitch.
It is now.
fucking do it.
Ah, my ears.
Oh. The most hated fucking boss of that game.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Do you have a name for this, or do you need to create it?
I need to create it, but I'm probably going to call it the guitar, the ocean guitar or something of that sort.
He uses a sitar, not a guitar.
Yeah.
Well, too fucking bad.
It's it's a similar enough instrument. Okay, so it can do control water and probably a few other neat things. Chase identifies as like, I suddenly feel a small amount of rage for a second, but no, it should be effective for Evelyn. Give me a bit more time to get my skills up, and I could probably utilize it too. Maybe with a bit of reworking, I could get it so you could use it, Anaran.
Good.
That'd be time. That would be time. I would need time to work on magic items, and I've been lacking that as of late. Okay, if that's everything, I think he's had enough time. I'm. If I don't make it, tell Vix I love her. Chase knocks on the door.
The door falls off of its hinges and slams down on the ground in front of you. You see a hole in front of you.
Huh, you held back. Yeah, no, wait, you ran the... Okay, yeah, you ran out of... No, you didn't hold back, you just ran out of spell slots. Got it. I would say feeling better, but I know that's not the case. Ready to go? Dama?
Just about.
Good. Alright, well, join us at the... I think we'll head to the city entrance. Just join us when you're ready. He's gonna probably need a couple more minutes, but I think if we head towards the city entrance, he'll join us when we're ready. When he's ready, we can get moving.
Yeah, whatever you say.
I kind of thought something like that would happen when he would get news of that.
Mm-hmm.
As you all walk out, the Mollusk gang follows from behind. You find that there's not even a statue of Varsalos there anymore. And all of the tapestries that had his V symbol upon them are now all erased. They are just nothing more than colorless tapestries. Even the statue that was altered to make him the Archfey of the Funk is also gone.
So this is an area that is has a lot of death energy around it, right, Kagato?
It did. Now there's nothing.
Well,
Not even death energy.
might still have enough time to find some. As Chase is gonna head over to the vegetation, and he's gonna see if he can find any grave rot around here.
Okay.
Oh.
So, considering that this is kind of a artificial park for people to walk through, let's see you roll something good.
You forget,
Let's-
he can roll 30 plus on this.
Well, let's see if he can roll a 25 or better.
Let's see, 13, 14. So I have to roll how high?
25 or better.
So I have to roll a 3.
Well, you never know. You might roll a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, no. So that's
He
16
indeed
plus-
did not roll a 1 or a 2.
16 plus 3. Let's see. 16 plus 16 plus 8. Oh, wait. I need to roll a 4, didn't I? Let's see. So, because that plus 8 is. That's 24. But. I have one last flash of genius left. So that's a 29.
All right. Surprisingly enough, somehow it seems as though that maybe through some kind of a deal made or something left behind when making this, you find a single bit of grave rot. And you can tell that it is because the grass around it all has withered and died. There is no color to this flower.
Ah, well. Unfortunately, I'd probably have to go out into the wilds to find a good supply of this, but hey, this is enough for, this should be enough for one, as Chase is going to harvest it carefully.
All right. You're wearing gloves, right?
Of course.
Okay.
He's going to bottle it up. Okay, I just need a little bit of time. I think I packed the rest of the supplies.
What'd you
Right.
find?
Something you don't particularly care for, Careless, but I can use it to hopefully make a little bit more alchemium.
Say no
Found
more
some
then.
grave rot. Grave rot. I found some grave rot.
Oh. Yeah, no need to say any more.
Yep. I think I have all the rest of the ingredients, and if I have some time, I'd have to remember what Vix used in the polish. I might be able to get some of that up and running. That'd be helpful for somebody. Lovely. All right. So we leave it off to Bell for his
Yep.
last little scene.
So, Belle, everyone is waiting for you at the entrance. What are you gonna do?
He is just he is just rubbing his fucking like he is just resting his head in his fucking hand right now, rubbing his temples and just so
That was a big kaboom.
and yet neither of you seem particularly intimidated. Mhm.
I'm not. I've seen your kabooms.
Right. Yeah, sorry, just suddenly at a loss for what to do next. That's a new feeling.
Well, you're not going to get any idea by just standing here like a statue.
I suppose just... I'll save the rest of this for later. Let's go.
Okie dokie.
Won't need words soon enough anyways. Alright.
Yep. As you're on your way over the sword, Topaz does speak to you as well. And she seems very satisfied with the theft done today. And she's so proud of you and wants to give you a big old hug, but knows that you're grumpy and upset and is essentially saying things like, I don't know who's making you upset, but let me at him. I'll rip him apart.
He's already dead.
Well, let's make him double dead.
Although, I suppose my anger's more directed at, the person who made him that way.
Ooh. I guess that does kind of suck since your opportunity was taken from you by somebody else. I hate when that happens.
Now that somebody else is gonna destroy my life's work. Through the dumbest Hail Mary that I could possibly imagine.
Well, let's find out who it was.
I'm 99% sure I know who it was.
Ooh.
You'll learn soon enough.
Okay. Just when we're done with him, let's take all the stuff.
Oh, that was always the plan. That was always the plan. Not his stuff, his patron stuff. I'm going to take this entire misbegotten fucking world at this point, at this rate.
Yes, take it all. Oh, I know I liked you.
And as I come back, that's happening on the way up, and I'm not I'm in such a mood that I'm not even bothering to keep that purely telepathic. So Fio's just hearing this insane one-sided rambling.
This is normal at this point. This is normal.
Alright.
So,
okay, let's go.
Yep, you all see as Belle finally catches up to the lot of you. And just so you're not traversing map after map, we're going to speed things up a little bit. As when you leave here, you get on the bridge, and the bridge is just as empty and quiet as the city. Not a soul to be found. The lights are snuffed out. It's very eerie and unsettling with how quiet it is, with just the sound of the blowing wind all around you in the domain. And as you cross over, you enter through the doorway that was in the mountainside that you had entered in from before, and gather up in front of the Pillar of Souls coming down, which no longer is there, though the spot remains the same. As after a moment, you feel yourselves being summoned as a magical light does begin to swirl around each of you, and you are all swiftly teleported out of the domain and find yourselves back within the Baba Yaga's hut. Da-da-da-da, let me go get it. Da-da-da-da-da. There it is. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
And the only thing along this journey that he is going to even say is that at some point he's going to pull Anaran aside and say, you make sure that man reincarnates as a fucking beggar with full knowledge of what he was.
I will see what the Raven Queen is comfortable with, while also making sure he understands how stupid he was! I hate people, Tama. I hate people. I hate these outside worlders. I fucking hate them.
What in the world? Where are you? I don't know my alphabet. There you are. Okay, and then finally for you guys. And you. You. A lot of NPCs. And finally, Theo. All right, that should account for everyone. Except for the dwarves, I guess. So I'll have them in a corner.
We just kind of had them out. Yeah, they were just kind of. We kind of didn't have them on there because they weren't really going to interact much. They were just kind of.
Yeah, you're right. I've already got that menu open, so I can just quickly drop them in. I just won't have their names up there. I'll just drop them in to show that they're there. So it was you, and you. So they're just going to be hanging out over here, talking with each other. All right. So, with that flash of light, you find yourselves back inside of the Baba Yaga's hut. Every last one of you, including the Molos gang. Before you stands the Baba Yaga, looking pleased with herself as she just kind of brushes off her shoulders. It's like, I still know how to teleport a crew or two. Lazuli standing over, smiling at the lot of you, focusing in on Carolus, giving him a wave. The dwarves that were also left here turn to you all and also give you a warm greeting as Molos and the gang now all look at each other like, are we in trouble? Are we screwed?
By the way, we took them with us. Oh, and Varsalos is dead.
Oh, yes, he is indeed. I knew you could do it. See, I knew that something was going to happen and you'd have to throw down with Varsalos. I just had to see if you had the stones to take him on.
You're cutting out, buddy. Sorry.
Ah, shit. I'm going to pop out and pop back in.
Yeah. Yes.
1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000, 8, 1000, 9, 1000, 10, 1000. All right, let's try
Yeah.
this now.
Yeah, you may need to start looking into a new mic for Discord, but at the same time, you're going to have to be careful about being over the top with certain voices.
Yeah, I think I'm going to look into that this week. So I'm going to start speaking in a more normal-ish voice. So, Baba Yaga, I knew that you all would be able to handle Varsalos. I just needed to be absolutely sure. Considering the fact that, well, he needed to be dealt with. More reasons than one. And I see that my faith was not displaced. You not only were able to procure those items that I asked you for, but you eliminated Varsalos, an archfey. A powerful one, too.
Yep.
And yet, I can already see on the looks of many of your faces that there's a lot of displeasure. Especially from you, the one wearing a red cap's cap.
That's not a red cap's cap.
Oh, it is not. My eyes seem
It's
to
an
fail me
It's an
here.
archfey's cap.
Oh my, is that Squalacious?
Yeah. I traded him for the dumbass with the traffic cone.
Oh yes, Molos, so you lost your cap, did you not?
Yeah,
it was taken
Squalacious
from me. Glorious. Come on, make yourselves comfortable. This is a time of celebration. Maybe. Still, I'm concerned. What does have you in a tizzy?
Just a lot of information about people back
A lot
home.
of stupid people pissing me off. Anyway, we need more people to kill. Stress relief, stress relief, stress relief.
Relax.
Bad
and-
medical news related to the education standards.
Okay. It was a bit rough. We found some good, useful information, but it was a little displeasing to some of us. That being said, I do believe you and I have some business to conclude. Or at least
Oh,
my
yes.
end of the bargain.
Yes,
You
indeed.
probably-
We all have some business to conclude.
Well, yes, we'll hand over the parts in a minute. You asked about this wand.
Yes?
I did a little looking beforehand. Found a name, but it didn't make sense until I reattuned. Does the name Nebulon mean anything to you?
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Let's see ya. He just goes over and starts to grab scroll here, paper there, and starts throwing them over her shoulder. No, not this one, not this one, not this one. They're all essentially raining down on the lot of you, bonking you in the head, landing at your feet. Ah, here we go. Oh, this one's a dusty one. She just blows off some dust. Let's see. Oh, well. God of the Forge. Worshipped by artisans and artificers and the like. His old name.
Yeah. Written right here.
Sorry, I'm pulling it really quick.
If you're looking for the other name, it's Gond.
Yeah, I was pulling up a little bit more information on it, but oh well, that's faster. So, yeah. Either way, yes, that's what he was originally known as. Right now he goes by the name of Gond, and I believe that might be, based off of his insignia, very, very old. Kept in very nice condition.
Yeah. Well, not sure why Mom has it. Mom had it, but there you go.
It's proof positive that magical items can be made by very intelligent individuals, not just wizards and the like. And it's been going on for some time. But think of that as an old relic of the beginnings.
Well, but like I said, information for information, so when you get more on Shadow, please do let me know. But,
He's a sneaky one, I'll tell you that much. I have indeed been looking into him, and he has been on the move as of late. He has spoken to Varsalos, but something tells me you've already known that.
Yep, with Varsalos down, he's gonna start getting active, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, with so much that Varsalos had his fingers in, no doubt taking him down has caused a bit of a domino effect. I have no doubt that you're going to be seeing quite a bit of action soon.
Fair enough. But, now that I've concluded my end of the business, I think I'll lead it off to the others.
Yes, like I said, come in, make yourselves comfortable. You've made me quite a happy witch.
Anaran will just hold up the bell. Keep your end of the deal now.
Of course, I keep my end of the deal. Hand it over.
He hands it over.
Thank you very much. She just starts to cast something upon the bell. Since Varsalos no longer has hold over it, it's going to make it a lot easier for you. See, their very beings are inside of this, like a conduit in order to summon them, which I'm sure you already know of that. They just need to be... And she finishes casting something, which causes the bell to crack. Freed! As the Yukiona from inside each come out. Damn. Oh well. Oh, we'll just do it this way. One after another, they pop out as they look over towards you, Anaran. You didn't need to go that far for us, but wow, that was really nice of you.
Are they? I would have the idea of bringing them back to life, but I don't know where their bodies are.
Unfortunately, they have no bodies to return to. Isn't that right, girls? Varsalos had them destroyed.
Destroyed or converted?
Destroyed. Absolutely gone. We are spirits with no bodies. He was very vengeful towards us turning him down. Didn't we tell you the story?
You did. He's had a lot going on right now, so he's a tiny bit forgetful.
Long story short, we are just wandering spirits until we are properly set free, which you made the deal. So, it seems as though
free.
that we are
You can
about...
move on. Or you can make a new deal if you wish. Your choice, really.
Let's make an offer. Now that we are free, but you are the ones that helped us, breaking us free from Varsalos' curse, we would like to still help you in some way until your journey comes to an end, in which time we will pass on. Or we are okay with passing on now. What is it that you wish for,
Allow me
our
to
savior?
give you an offer. You can move on now. Or, and he just looks at his holy amulet, Milady could use a little bit of assistance. So we could have you become new reapers.
Let's see.
Ah.
I mean, they died far from a natural death. This is one where she can't really argue against reincarnating them.
That's not what I'm saying. They'll still be dead. They'll just have a new purpose.
Agents of the Raven Queen.
Correct. Reapers, agents, collectors of death, maidens of death, whatever title you want to call yourselves. That is, and he just taps it. Milady, do you mind if you had got some new assistants?
No, that would actually be quite nice.
So, you can move on, go to the afterlife, or you could continue to exist as who you are and lend aid to Milady, however she requests.
All right, girls, huddle. They all just come together and just start whispering amongst themselves. Every once in a while, each one of them lifts up their head to look at you, look at the others.
I assure you, being under her management is much better than Varsalos is, because while I can't promise you vacation days, I will promise you that she's at least nicer.
That is true, for Varsalos did destroy our bodies out of spite and scorn, and you are a representative of this Raven Queen, and you helped us. That alone is adding heavy weight to your words, in which case, we have come to a decision. We're tired of being what we are. We would very much like the ability to have a bit more of a purpose. So, we shall agree to the terms
Very
and
well.
work.
Then by my status as champion of the Raven Queen, I consign you three to service to the Raven Queen until Milady has no further need of you, at which point you will be allowed to pass on to the proper afterlives that you have deserved and earned.
They all look towards each other. They seem absolutely... they're ready. And so, they reach out to the Raven Queen in their own minds and voice, and each one of them starts to get marked. Something that can only be done to devotees. Something also begins to happen to your amulet, Amaran, as each one begins to start to not exactly fade, but to become shrouded in shadow. As they seem to be making their way, now that they are marked, they know exactly the way to get to the Raven Queen now that they are dead. As they are slowly shrouded in that shadow, gradually disappearing before you, they point to your amulet. It's not as beautiful as a bell, but we are still there to assist you if you so wish. All you need to do is call us, and we'll come help. And they're gone.
I was never going to use you against Varsalos. That would be far too cruel. But my other enemies, though, that's way too tempting. Alright.
Well, that was just peachy sweet.
I know, it must make you want to vomit, right?
Oh, absolutely and profusely.
Good.
I'm more fond of bitter tasting things. Sweets, they rot my teeth.
You don't have teeth. Can't you just regrow them?
Of course I have teeth. Look! She just reaches in and pops out her teeth and just chatters them in front of you like castanets.
putting the musical skills you took to use, I see.
Indeed! I found a use for these biters.
Will anyone object if I just bisect her now?
No, we need her.
Unfortunately, I don't think you can. We need the bomb to kill the Feywild Dragon. So unfortunately, she's a necessity.
My, you are definitely a lot grumpier than you were before. What is troubling you?
Bitter memories.
Is there perhaps something that I can do to help relieve some of the weight off of your mind? Consider this a freebie.
Well, you were able to facilitate the transfer of those 3 Yuki-onna, correct?
Yes, indeed, part of a deal for... Yes.
Could you pull one temporarily?
Once it's in the hands of the Raven Queen, it's out of my hands, I'm afraid.
But if it's not in the hands of the Raven Queen, you can.
If it's not currently in the hands of the Raven Queen, and not completely beyond the ether, then yes.
Give me a moment to consider, to actually weigh that.
Very well.
I'm gonna take everyone else first.
Very well. If you ever want to delve deeper, I can certainly try and help. I can most certainly see if I can make you see or hear or whatnot. So consider it. Oh, this one's very angry. I think I'll leave him be. Oof. Oh, yes, you.
I was just turning myself to be in a neutral position. I can wait.
You? Yes, you.
Yes, me. He'll
Yes,
hold out Adonis.
I understand that you have some complaints about my services.
Not really complaints, but more of a question. You made it so that it can only harm undead, right?
Undead and fiends, which also goes under the umbrella of devils and demons and the like.
You do realize that we're not fighting much undead here in the Feywild unless they pop. And what good is a sword that can't cut mortal flesh back in the material plane?
Well, you see, there are some things that might be very dangerous to some, but harmless to others. I simply made it so that sword of yours has a bit more direction.
He's again just gonna look at her. Again, though, Orion's not undead. Last I checked, at least.
He might not be undead, but he could be something else.
Perilous, you do realize he's working with Orcus. Orcus is a demon. And you saw what happened to Crusher.
Fair point.
If it was a matter of just him, then I would have made your sword only be able to be used against fiends. But I already knew and expected that you were going for Varsalos, so I had the little extra detail added about the undead, so that you could still harm him, and in case he did something, dangerous to one of you very, very precious little beats of sunshine, you can at least lend assistance.
Alright, I might as well just ask the question. What else can the sword do now?
Oh, well, that's quite simple to answer. You are able to revive a fallen member of your party, which is quite handy in case somebody, say, the grumpy one over there, or the grumpy one over there happens to fall in battle, and you are one of the only ones left that can help, being the stalwart, tanky one that you are. Of course, you'll have to run over there and give your good friend a little stab. That'll be amazing to see their faces when they wake up and see you impaling them in the chest, though they won't feel any pain. They'll be alive. I'm sure they'll be happy about that.
You made this sword have the ability to revive somebody via stabbing.
Yes! Not only that, but you also have ability of a better chance on tracking and speaking to undead and fiends and demons and the like in case you happen to come across those situations. I know you're not much of a conversationalist of the most intelligent sort, but this might give you an edge.
Any disadvantages that I should be aware of with this thing now?
Oh yes, the disadvantages are that you cannot harm anyone else with that.
Obviously.
And you also kind of sort of have some problems dealing with us Fae. So I would say don't cross us. That sword will definitely betray you.
Anything else I should be wary about? Is this thing cursed completely now?
Yes. But is it cursed in a positive or negative way? Only you can be the judge of that, for it might not have some of the capabilities it once had, and it might actually prove to be a bit of a detriment while you're here, but as soon as you return and you face down your enemies, eye to eye, you are going to think back on what was done to that sword, and you will thank me, for that sword will bring this judgment that you are truly seeking.
Judgment, huh? Well,
Judgment, punishment, forgiveness, whatever, yada, yada, yada. The truth is, you're going to make the bad guys hurt.
I'm aware of that bit at least. Have you seen this party? I might as well make do with it.
I have seen this party. I'm looking at them right now. I was kind of watching you here and there when you were down there.
Focus. Let me ask another question. How do I get rid of the curse, or how do I completely become unattuned to this thing? Is it stuck to me right now?
It's currently stuck to you, yes.
Looks over at Anaran. Do you mind later?
What? I wasn't paying attention.
You have removed curse, right?
Baba Yaga, did you actually give him a curse that could be relifted by that, or something a little bit stronger?
As if a remove curse can remove one of my curses. It's gonna need something a little stronger than that.
Unless we start finding a fuck ton more diamonds, Careless, the answer is no.
If you wish to have it removed, it can be done, but it will be temporary, and as soon as you reattune to it, it reactivates, and you'll have to remove it the same way again.
Well, if it's not going to be useful here in the Feywild, I might as well not be attuned to it once a bit.
I'm afraid I'm all fresh out of diamonds. Terribly sorry.
Oh, I have other things I can unattune to.
You'll be fine. Don't take it so harshly. What did I tell you before? Run with the jokes sometimes. Stop being such a stiff. Oh my goodness. I gave you something to help you with what your problem is.
No. Oh, I guess you're right about one thing. It did come in handy when we were in Varsalos' lair.
Precisely.
Still, though, a sword that can cut through. You know what? It's fine. I'll figure out how to make it work later.
I know exactly how to make it work. You have so many other fucking weapons. Why not try them once in a while?
I am not talking about the others. Ugh, I hate the Feywild sometimes. Appreciate that, though. It did come in handy.
Well, then there you go, and it's nice to have some actual appreciation around here.
It's gonna come to last.
As she then goes over towards Kaylee. Well, hello, little buddy Frou-Frou. I understand that you had quite a lot to do. Nothing? Not even a chuckle. Oh, very well. Kaylee, are you there? Probably stepped away.
Yeah, it's getting late, so I think it's
It is almost 2 a.m.
Yeah.
on the east, yeah.
So,
about time to start wrapping
What's
this
up?
the Baba Yaga went to you.
Yes.
So, I understand that you have completed some thefts.
Yes.
So, at this point, might I acquire those items from you? That way I could get to work on this thing.
What are you, DM, player DM confused.
Oh, you were sent to Varsalos in order to steal the items to make the weapon?
Mm-hmm.
And she's just asking
I
for
don't-
them now.
I don't have them.
Oh! Wow, I thought you would be the one to have them, being the sneaky sneak that you are.
I mean,
No, that I think is Thama.
Yeah,
I
Is it
think
now?
she's good at
I
stealing.
think I do have. We got the items, but somebody else has the orb.
Oh, you mean
So
this? And
I
he
do
pulls out
have.
the
I
orb?
still have the other items, but
Yeah, Adarad pulls
has
out the orb.
She'll just kind of go around and collect all the items for everybody that has them, so... yoink, 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 yoink. Good girl, pat, pat. Yoink, 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 yoink. Good boy, pat, pat. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Bite! Hut!
I'm assuming it's gonna take you a little while to get that ready.
Oh, yes, when it comes to creating a magical item of this caliber, it's going to take some time. But I will make it so that once it's done, it will be delivered to you at the most opportune time. This way you don't run around and cause havoc with it.
Fair, considering Thama's current mood.
Yes, about that. She just goes over and plucks a piece of hair from Thama. We're gonna figure this out.
What are you doing?
We're taking a look to find out what the hell is going on that got you such in a sour mood.
That freebie that you offered.
Yes.
Can you do an astral projection?
Something of the sort. What is it that you are looking?
I need you to send me somewhere for a minute, or pull another soul here for a minute, whichever comes first.
Very well. Where and when do you want to be sent?
The center of the catacombs of Croy Castle.
Ah, the catacombs, indeed.
Well, not the catacombs. The place beneath the ziggurat beneath Croy Castle.
All right.
I need to deliver a message.
All right.
Unless you can pull a specific name here.
What name would that be?
Shaslik Tolash.
Let me see.
If you need a piece of his body, you're technically holding his DNA.
Well, DNA is, yes, but it's not directly his. It probably would be easier to send you.
I assume everyone in this room will be able to see this.
Whoops. The only way that everyone will be able to see is if we do something different. Otherwise, it'll just be you. See, I could send you by yourself, or we can make an image appear. And then you all could gaze in, depending on what you would like to see.
Sama, what are you about to do?
As long as I can speak to the person at the center of this ziggurat.
Oh, speak to them? Unfortunately, you won't be able to do that. You see, it's a matter of time. The time that I sent you will not exactly be the same time unless it's already happened.
Unless it's already happened.
You'll essentially be seeing visions of the past.
If you want to send a message, it'd probably be best right after your father killed the King of Croy.
That'll do.
That's the matter, huh? She drops your piece of hair inside the cauldron. So your father killed the King of Croy and it... Oh. Well, that would make things awfully difficult. For it was not your father that killed the King of Croy.
Really?
Do you know who?
I do not yet, but we could certainly find out.
I'd ask him directly, but I don't think he'd bother trying to ask for a name.
Well, while that's brewing, let me take a look over here. She starts to pour some things together, and then she goes over towards the smaller cauldron, puts a few things in. Thank you very much for your donations of hair, by the way. All right, well, it definitely does seem that your theory is only half correct. According to what I see here, yes, there is definitely something going on in the catacombs that's also related yet unrelated. Let's see here. Ah, it's ready. So, who wants to take a peek into the past?
Then just send me there. I don't care.
Do I need to dip my head in this like a barrel of
I
apples
thought it
or
was
something?
this one.
It's
I thought it was this one.
Is this one here. Though, well, technically there's two of them. So Anaran, the one that you're in, that one actually shows an image of the catacombs beneath the castle. And it does show that it is currently getting active with some Yuan-Ti slithering about.
They're definitely there. What did everyone else say?
So, in here is going to show the moment that the King of Croy was killed, and by whom.
Yeah, what do they see?
I'm going to change maps.
Oh. Oh boy.
You had this prepped? Huh.
Say what?
You had this prepped?
I did,
Huh?
yes.
We can catch Kagato off guard sometimes, but sometimes he can predict what we're thinking.
Gotta get back to the past.
All right. I shall summon players here, and I shall add Sue so you all can see.
Okay, I see.
Yep. See all the characters.
That looks like a good vantage point.
All right. Let me grab something here. All right. Get this music going. Oops, let's try it again. So, as you all gather around the cauldron, you're able to stick your heads inside. Though, when you do so, you find that you are able to still breathe. You can open your eyes and you can see almost as if you are flies on the wall or spirits on the ceiling, gazing down at what appears to be the throne room of Croy Castle. The golden lit hall is unnervingly calm as someone walks in and kneels down in front of the king. It is Ryudo. My ship carries the survivors of Alexander. Men, women, children, people with nothing left. I know Croy is strong. This very castle stands as a monument to its strength. It's got anti-magical wards and barriers that can help protect against the very thing that destroyed Alexander. I know it can protect the people of Alexander. And more still, anyone needing sanctuary within the city itself. Please, you need to use this fortress for what it was built for, to protect lives. Lend the crown's magical aid to other major cities. They all currently lack the protection that Croy has. The king sits upon his throne, having a goblet in his hand as he takes a sip. You overestimate the crown's strength, Captain. Croy is not so vast as to feed thousands of mouths. Disease spreads fast in overcrowded streets. You should know this. Crime then festers in desperation. They turned this entire city into a powder keg. And to sacrifice our precious resources for the other citizens would leave Croy in a far weakened state, making it vulnerable. In regards to the refugees, perhaps Wintervale would welcome them. It has been making great strides in becoming a booming, hospitable island now that summer's returned. Or even Zadoria, for it has plenty of coin to build housing for them, I'm sure. Gavaria was once a stronghold for the military might with high, strong walls to make them feel safe. And aren't you and yours currently stationed there? If you're so concerned, I'm sure that they'd be happy under your protection. At this point, Rito punches the floor beneath his knees as he continues to kneel, though showing a bit of anger. Those are foolish options. Wintervale has no protection and is recovering from years of environmental and spiritual abuse. Zadoria no longer has the power of a dragon or the mechanical might of Dr. Crowley. It may have the coin, but it doesn't have the time to prepare to protect itself. It'll take years. And Gavaria? It's been a town lacking military might for longer than you've been in power. Croy alone has the strength, the wards, the barriers, the magic that can withstand what Vicus is doing, what he's capable of. You sit in the one fortress that could protect them. The least you could do is offer sanctuary to those who need it, or at the very least, lend power to other cities, even if it means weakening Croy a little. It'll increase everyone's chances rather than simply your own. A ruler should always put the welfare of his people first. The king stands up, sets his goblet down, stepping forward. Do not presume to lecture me on ruling. My duty is to keep Croy and this castle intact. If I risk it all for the rabble that you intend to bring into my gates or the gaudy cities across the waters, then who protects me when the storm comes? Who guards the crown when the tide breaks? Who keeps this castle standing? All it takes is for the wrong person to be let in, given this sanctuary within the castle walls, for everything to go belly up for this archipelago. This nation was built for a singular purpose, and I will not risk its fall when the castle and crown are far more important than the common folk. Ryudo stands up, and he is fuming. There is no kingdom without its people. You are foolish. I thought the only corrupt leadership was in Zadoria. It appears as though I've been gravely mistaken. Your words are condemning everyone but yourself. The king raises his voice. Careful, pirate! I only suffer your audience because the man you once were is long gone. You're only a bleeding heart remaining to stain my carpets with salt water and ignorance. This audience is a courtesy, not a right, and not even to you. It's only for the debt I have towards your adventuring friends. So that being said, turn around and take your refugees elsewhere. Castle Croy will not waste valuable resources to bear their burden when more is at stake. Besides, even if I wanted to, there simply isn't enough room for the numbers you claim to carry. So with that, my word is final. So what you're really saying is, it's merely a matter of space. Enough of this nonsense. Guards, escort Ryudo from the castle and see to it that those that he's trying to bring beyond our gates, that they do not enter the city. I cannot risk any further disruptions. I see. I just merely need to make more room then. Ryudo's wings erupt from his back, molten radiance dripping from the tips of his feathers, burning holes in the ground around him. His wings look more skeletal than ever, with bony spines and protrusions peeking out from the remaining feathers. His eye patch practically burns up, revealing the ASMR's mark of the scourge beneath. He reaches behind and draws his chromatic greatsword in one hand, as well as a large gun in the other, looking to be a modified version of the one he once had, with a V-shaped logo on its side, as he glares angrily towards the king. And that's when the image ripples as the King of Croy lashes out. Guards! Take him! And the image completely fades. As we come back to the Baba Yaga's hut. If I can find it in this big list. Oh, that's because I'm in a completely different tab. No wonder I can't find it. There we go. And you all are able to pop your heads back out. For the vision is no more.
Okay. I'm hoping we missed something with that, because I'm really hoping that's not telling that I'm hoping that the magic just cut out at the last minute and somebody else did something bad, because Kaylee, please tell me that wasn't what I thought I saw.
Is Chase looking at Kaylee right now?
If he's addressing her, yeah, he probably would be.
Roll insight.
Hey, Bun, would you let Anna in? Because he didn't stick his head in, so he's just vibing everybody.
No, just since he has context, I would say that Chase should be the one that's.
That was a nat 1, but would I have advantage on the roll because of what I just saw, or is it just
Go for it.
extra?
I'll give it to you.
One more roll. Come on, game. Can't boost it any higher. 19?
Okay.
Let's see what the dice say.
Okay.
Yep.
We don't know. We don't know what's going on. It could be anything. That might not even be him. We don't know. So, I think it's just better to assume.
Assume that
Something
Ryuta's in
else.
trouble. Ryuta's in trouble again. No matter what. Because they were if whatever that was did slay the king, is the one responsible for slaying the king, and it looked like Ryuta, he's in trouble again.
I am going to make sure that we get back in a timely manner. Okay?
Okay. I didn't want to have to put out another fire when we got back. I didn't.
We knew we were going to be having a lot of fires the moment we
know.
left.
I know. I was just hoping that we had trained them enough that they could have kept it under control for.
I know.
He's gonna put a hand on his shoulder. It's all right.
That
back
being said, Kaylee, if he is responsible, he is on permanent lockdown until we get Raven under control. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Barring what we've
I've already told Liquid to tie him up if anything did happen. So,
Okay.
if this is true, if that is him, and this did happen, I'm hoping that by the time we go back, that he did put him on lockdown already.
Okay. All right.
Is it wrong for me to wish that that was Jameis that was in disguise?
I don't think he could put. He's good. He's not that
We
good.
saw the
Bell-
ASMR on him.
Yeah. Bell, Thama, you wanted to say something?
I haven't. I have never dealt with this king. Barring what we've learned here, what was I understand that he was under a form of control in the first encounter, but after this, what was everyone's read on the king?
Well,
That
when
he
we met
was
with him
here-
before, he was perfectly fine. Arrogant to some extent, but
Oh, the read at this moment.
this
No,
moment.
no. I said barring what we've learned here. What? Well, I mean, I guess I'm counting this moment, but barring what we've learned here.
From what we saw in the cauldron, how he was acting.
Not like
He's
himself.
asking when we chatted with him and went to his library.
Yeah, well, like after the domination was broken on him, what was
He
your
was-
read on him when he was in
He
full
was
control of himself?
cooperative.
Thama, it's like Kaylee said, cooperative, open-minded, friendly, admitted that he was
Arrogant.
wrong.
Naive. Reckless with his money and resources.
Okay, well, putting those aside, was he working with us? Yes.
But otherwise, aside from being your stock noble, but reckless with resources, so not a hoarder, not anything of that, not anything like that.
No, he actually had no money left. He spent it all on his wedding. Or
Well, that was
Well,
when he was under a domination.
Is
so
that true, Pago? Did you learn that?
I don't remember if he
Yeah, I don't
spent
remember
everything,
that
but
either.
he did spend quite a fortune.
he spent a lot, which is what Anaran's basically saying.
He
He
was,
spent way too much.
Yeah, he was. Croy was limited on resources between the everything that happened. Yes, the wedding and also him trying to protect himself. Croy didn't have a lot to work with, but he should have been. He was putting on. I would bet more. He was trying to put on a strong front of "I'm still a powerful king." He chose the wrong target.
But wasn't his secret of having the ziggurat under his castle?
that's why he wasn't willing to sacrifice the defenses.
Then that
That's
means that
why
he
he
knew.
wasn't willing to let the that's the real reason he wouldn't be willing to let the refugees in. Someone in his station knows the resource crisis could easily be solved by through simple trade, simple trade and aid deals between Wintervale and Gavari, Wintervale and Zadoria. That was a front because he can't because he still can't trust
You can't trust
Ryudo. That was a front. He can't let because there is an active changeling among them. Of course, he can't let refugees in.
But he couldn't. Okay, he
Ryudo
couldn't trust
jumped the gun.
Well, they both played that poorly.
We're not sure how that fight ended, but that was supposedly seeing
I'm sorry,
how he died.
Claire asking for a timeout real quick. Changeling who? What? Where? When? How? Are you saying Ryudo had a changeling?
No. The king knows he's got to defend against an active changeling among Bicus's posse, so he can't let any random refugee in. Yeah, he knows Jameis exists and is working with Bicus. So, a refugee crisis is
I wouldn't put too
perfect
much
for
stake
letting
into
ones,
that being the only reason, because
No,
if
but
that
it's
was
certainly-
the case, then he would have probably brought that up.
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying it's the only but that's already a strong argument if he's got to protect this fucking ziggurat for, but he can't just say that to someone that doesn't have his complete confidence, and is in fact technically the reason this whole mess started, even if he's a different man now.
Like I said,
I can see how that went the way it did.
it's
Something's
still...
been bothering me, though.
Yes.
We left Father with them, remember? The guild still has ties to the castle. Why didn't Ryudo bring him with him? Could have cooled off tempers a little bit better.
He wouldn't have... What happened at Alexander? When we left it, it was recovering. It shouldn't have needed the refugees.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, there are plenty of people better with words than he was
So,
that they could have sent.
when this gets mentioned that Alexander had refugees, Anaran...
Alright, hey, pausing, timing out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna mention something because I feel like this is a little bit of meta. Because at this time, you guys have the scene that Kaylee only saw in mind. So you're thinking that they're talking about that scene. But there's
Nope.
another time
No.
that Alexander has been attacked.
Yes.
And I referenced
So that's
that.
what they could be talking about. So you guys have
I-
no idea about this other scene that has happened.
Fun.
That would be the only thing.
I thought I explained my reasoning well enough with my statement, saying that I thought that we had left Alexander in a state that it wouldn't need the refugees to go anywhere. What was he talking?
Then I'll say, as Kaylee, then they're probably talking about the fact that this might be the time when Jameis almost destroyed the whole entire place. Ryoro even mentioned about wanting to protect Alexander's people.
But why? Refugee implies that people are going places. Why would they leave their home and not build?
Okay, well, let's. Okay, we'll move
We're
away.
overthinking it. We're overthinking it.
We'll
And
move,
it is late.
Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. We don't have enough information. Let's just keep this in mind for now. In the back of our heads, we find anything more. Somebody okay? I heard a snap.
I heard something
It
too.
wasn't a snap. I dropped something.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure somebody didn't hurt themselves. Okay, so let's just. We might get more information down the line. So let's just. We can't fix this now. So let's just keep it in mind. If we get another more, if we get a different line of thought on it, we'll bring it up. But for now, we need to get back and set up for our next set of tasks because we still have a lot on our plate.
Right. The next archfey target.
Considering the time and considering the revelation here, I think it's probably now a good time for us to wrap it up for the evening. So that way people can kind of stew on all this and I can properly prepare for the next set of things to get you guys on your way. So, yeah, I think we should definitely wrap it up here. So that being said, for those of you watching, thank you very much for joining us tonight. And we will see you next week.